drop my controller. Get in. I realize I said that like it was an undertaking, but the controller's next to me.
Yeah.
We'll never make it.
We made it.
So yeah, I went back and I rewatched the first time we played, and I saw the setup of the game, and I had it set to semi-automatic control, which means that when I press attack, he should move to the correct position and then attack, not just face the wrong way constantly. At least that's how I remembered it working when I played it on GameCube. So I'm a little confused. How I, waste so much energy attacking the air.
I have no idea.
Trying to get it to where, I can hear it, but it's not going into the microphone. Alrighty, so we finally saved. We got warped back here after we did a thing. We took out the Asgard human ranch, so we're back in Asgard now. Lewin's still destroyed, Sheena's on the team, so I think what we want to do is go back to that mountain, because the information from the guy on the mountain who escaped the ranch did get us in and let us destroy it. We have information on where they took Chocolat. But we now should be wanting to get into the Tower of Mana to find out about this thing that might cure the guy of his, I don't know, shell shock, whatever it is they did to him. The side effects of removing an X-sphere. And I'm sure that somebody's going to say, well, maybe we can use whatever that is to fix Colette, too. Let's see. Equipment customization. Equipped. Oh, yayoi. Requires a feather robe. Okay. Sure. Do you sell a feather robe? You do. We can afford shit now. We got like 9,000 money. Customize. Make yayoi. Yeet.
We yeeted the feather robe and got a yayoi.
We did. Yayoi. And it gives me exactly 1 point more defense. Boy, that felt worth the 980 money I spent on it.
Think about it like this. You doubled the amount. Or did it? I don't know.
It went from 98 to 99.
Double the amount. I totally didn't read it wrong.
Alright, now that we got 1% gains for 1,000% investment. Oh, avenge. What are we gonna avenge? Mom, I have avenged you. Lloyd, the one who killed your mother was your father. Are you really able to say you've avenged her? The one who created the situation that forced Dad to kill Mom was Kavar, right? Indeed. It was a silly question. I'm sorry. No, don't worry about it. Alright. Now then, I should be able to get on Noish and head over to the Tower of Get out of my way. Tower of Mana.
So I started playing the game, The Outer Worlds.
Yes, I think you were telling me about that last time.
Made by the same people who did Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 1 and 2. And I gotta say, it is so much better than most first-person RPGs.
Not much of a specimen.
It's so good. One of the early quests has you you need to do the, like, which of these two settlements are you going to help kind of quest. And the two are a company for a cannery that, like, treats their workers horribly. Like, there's a plague that they're not dealing with. If you get sick, you're essentially, like... The whole game is essentially, like, capitalism.
Don't get
And
too
it's ill.
comfortable.
I'd say it's exaggerated, but it honestly really isn't all that exaggerated. And you can choose to protect or send energy to the town,
Too much?
or you can send it to a group of people who defected. They ran away from the town and, like, made it their own settlement.
Ah.
And the conversation, and, like, one of my favorite moments is just this person tries to get your follower to, like, agree that the company is bad by throwing the companion's dead parents in her face, being like, you need to take this seriously. And one of the options that I didn't expect to get was, you look at the person, you're like, why the hell would you say that? Why would you use her parents as leverage like that? That's awful. So I was like, I realized something like Fallout 4 would have just had you be, like, sarcastic, you know, not actually directly address what was wrong. Just be like, yeah, that was a nice thing to say, or something stupid like that, where they wouldn't have even realized that what she said was wrong to begin with. And it was just like, wow, I actually get to feel much more connected with what my character's saying and doing.
Yeah.
Because, like, the quest I like to bring up with Fallout 4's problem is you walk into like an area. It's like a diner that's been taken over by a woman running a shop, and her son who's making drugs. And people who, like, sold the son the drugs show up and are, like, trying to extort her for money. And you defend her, kill the drug dealers, and she thanks you, gives you a discount at the shop. And it's like, okay, logically that's the end of it. But there's an item in the game, I can't remember what it's called, but it gets rid of addiction. It's like a dick doll or something like that, something very, like, kind of stupid sounding.
Yeah.
And it's especially at the early game, which is when you find this event. It's kind of rare, it's kind of expensive, so choosing not to give it to the kid would make sense because you need it. But they don't even give you the option to offer it to him. Like, the people who made it didn't even think that you would want to help them, to the point of, like, making sure the kid was healthy, and that, I don't know, you send the mom to your settlement, like the mom and the kid to the settlement, and then you have 2 more people and a shop. It's like there's this huge amount of options that they never even thought to put into it, because they didn't really seem interested in making your character a person. It was just fighting. That's, like, all they cared about in Fallout 4, that it was just the violence was the point.
Yeah.
It's like, seems like a huge flaw in the supposedly, like, hard, like, role-playing game.
Yeah. Well, I remember what
Will say, if you're ever interested in it, Patrick Rothfuss did, like, a couple streams of Fallout 4 a couple years ago for World Builders. And he goes into a lot of, like, story beats like that, like how stories should handle children and, like, babies, as, like, very delicately, because it is so important.
That was just warming up.
And getting into, like, the mechanics of writing a story, and it's super good. Like, it's really, like, it's helped me change how I look at why I like a story or why I don't like a story. I would highly recommend it. But also,
I'm definitely glad that there's resources out there for helping people understand the meaning of choices in storytelling.
Yeah. like his point with about kids, which I liked, wasn't like don't have kids in it or don't like have bad things happen to it. It was you need to understand as the writer that this has everything that happens has much more weight now. It can't just be, oh no, your love interest died. It's your love interest died and the kid got kidnapped. And now nothing else matters other than the kid. And like that's a huge thing that they did not think through. Honestly, if I'm being a little bit mean, was the biggest flaw in Fallout 4. The fact that your son gets kidnapped and
the problem was that it didn't have a purpose. It's not only to make sure that the stakes are high enough. It's that the stakes have to they need to be high and make sense, but further, like you can't create a stake for the sake of having stakes. Like you don't have a story without stakes, but you can't just throw stakes out there. You have to world build. There has to be a reason that something is happening.
And
which is why the kid getting kidnapped and then becoming the bad guy and then you just deal with them in Fallout 4 is so unsatisfying, because there isn't a reason for any of it. It didn't have to go that way, and that they did bring it that way and then didn't do anything meaningful with it makes it meaningless.
He's not even a person. He's literally like he's a name, and that's it. Like, the person in the future has the same name as your kid, and that's the only similarity.
Yeah. Like, it was an infant when he was stolen from you, and then you were frozen his whole life. Like, there was nothing meaningful. You had no connection. Other than that it is a human with your DNA.
Yeah.
There were so many more things that they could have done with the story that would have made it better.
The sad thing is I actually thought of a way they could have done it. That if... Because something that I never understood is they don't just take... So... I know you know the story, but if anyone is watching this, the whole thing is you're put into a vault in cryo sleep, and then 200 years later, you're pulled out, and while trying to force you to go with these people, a guy kills the spouse and steals the baby and keeps you in cryo sleep. That's why, like, when you wake up, the baby is, like, 60.
Yeah.
But what they don't think through is they could have just had you all go, said, hey, we're taking you somewhere safe, which, to your character, the U.S. just got nuked off the face of the planet.
It didn't make sense that they did what they did. You already trusted them.
But also, yeah, like, the spouse is like, I just don't want to hand you my child. I'll go with you. I just don't want to hand you my child. They could have had you grow up, or like, had you go to the Institute and spend, like, the introduction of the game in the Institute, the way that 3 has you spend the introduction of the game in the vault.
Yeah.
Give you this life, give you this, like, connection to one of the factions.
Yeah.
Because that would explain why anyone would join the Institute, because they saved you.
Yeah. No, it was just, you have... And so what you now have is the curse of somebody who has a better understanding of storytelling. Mm-hmm. So you will always be looking at stories, just like the rest of us with this curse. You'll always be going into every movie or video game or book and going, but you've got this and this and that element. Why are you presenting these elements and not using them?
Yeah.
Why aren't you creating a connection here if you're going to sever that connection later? There's no pain in severing that connection if you never made it in the first place.
Like, I got a lot of crap from family members when the first Last of Us came out, and I played the first 3 hours. And at the beginning of the game, you play as the main character's daughter.
Yeah.
And the outbreak happens, you're running away, fun action scene, might as well have been a cutscene because it's so friggin' scripted.
Yeah.
If you stray a single step, you die. Cause whatever. And then the daughter
Bitter
gets
much.
shot. The daughter gets shot in the stomach and dies, and that's the end of like. It then cuts forward.
Yeah.
And I said that didn't feel like anything.
We don't know who that person is. We
Yeah,
have no
like
connection to them.
I've seen this person for 5 minutes. She died, but so did like everyone else.
Now, I will say that there is a caveat to this. You can have the death of a character on screen who the audience doesn't have a connection to, and it can work as long as somebody else in the scene is connected to them, and you can tell the story of their pain.
So I realized it's how you tell a story being important, because there's a scene later on when the main character Joel looks at his watch that his daughter had given him like, the night she died. And I was like, if you had given me this like hour-long intro to the world, fully, like, don't explain what happened before, don't tell me anything, it's just cold open to like the mission that they were on, and then have him sit down after an hour of like learning who he is, connecting to him as a character, and then watching his daughter die, then that would have sucked. That would have been like such a gut punch of like, wow, this is why he's like this.
But you're ignoring...
I don't know any of them.
You're ignoring the fact that you can show the death of an unknown person at the beginning and go, okay, well that was shocking and violent, and I don't know who that person is, but it has given me an intro into how the world functions. There's violence, and there's this thing going on, and people betray each other. Okay. Yeah. And then you're introduced to this person who you begin to learn things about through interacting, through being them, or however the game functions. I haven't played it. And then you see these little nods throughout the story as they pause to check something, as they look away when somebody mentions something, or as, these little moments of pain that will crystallize. As you are getting more and more attached to this character, you begin to understand his pain, and that's when you hit him with, oh, by the way, the person who died at the beginning was their daughter, and now you have that, Because not understanding their pain, but having it pieced together is another good way of doing it. Does work.
It's difficult with The Last of Us, because the point of the first game is that the main character is the villain. Not the villain, he is a bad guy. So, like, you're not supposed to like him.
Yeah.
So you don't, like, with the pieces that it has, it didn't do it well. And, like, I think doing it that way of putting you into the shoes of the father, you would care more about, because it's not just, oh, this girl died, it's, oh god, my daughter died, you know? And I think, like, stories can do any way, but, like, this one really would have had a much more profound effect on me if they had made me care about the survivor and then gone back and given him, like, why he has survivor's guilt is because he let his daughter die.
Yeah.
It's like, okay,
I mean,
now
you get that.
understand.
I would say that a current example that's really good for that is Hawkeye, because he's constantly looking around and being reminded of Natasha Romanoff, and you're constantly being faced with his pain at having been unable to keep her alive. And I think they do it really well.
Yeah, but they also had much more time to write the character's relationship, and you know that, like, you care about both of the people there. Whereas this was just like, look, it's a video game character. Oh no, she died. Like, it's literally like I think a 10-minute thing from the beginning of the game to her death. And it's like, okay, that's sad. I mean, she's fake. Like, you have to give me a reason to care, not just, like, if a real kid died, I don't need to know them. But she's fake.
I mean, Up's opening sequence is 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's also like a loving family, and they go through the whole life. They use that time to compress a life. Whereas this is literally just like a person. But let's get back to this game.
What's that? It looks like there's something going on in front of the inn. Oh, hey, look. Adventure. Alright, it's weakening. Finish it off. Stop! Don't interfere. This is our prey. Clara, stop. We want to save you. Please, calm down. For those who might not remember, Clara is the wife of the late Governor General Dor of Pamacosta, who did, in fact, stop and leave when we told her to, when she was about to attack the party. I don't know how you turned that into a joke about Colette having poor balance, but you did. Damn it! After that monster! With all the urgency of walking. Colette, Professor, are you alright? Yes. Clara, drop this! This is the key to the Tower of Mana. She had it?! Why?! I see. Clara was the one that took the key to the tower. When?! I hope she's safe. Yeah, let's go to the Tower of Mana and get Boltzmann's healing technique for Clara and Pietro. Shouldn't we stop those guys from killing Clara first?
I was going to say, like, you can't hope that she's safe when you know she's not. She was just chased out of town by people who called her their prey.
Was there no urgency to, like, stop them? Hold on. Old lady, did you see a monster and a bunch of... Old man. Adventurers run by? Nope, he's just talking about the grave still. Their battle music? I can't hear it. There's nobody up here!
Reminds me of the scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. They call the guy an old lady, and he's like, I'm not a woman. And you go, old man. It's like, I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. Like, well, we could hardly call you man.
You could call me Jim. I didn't know your name was Jim. Well, you didn't will ask, did ya?
God, so sad that the surviving members have decided to just destroy everything that
dig their heels in and be old assholes.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's the world's fault for phasing out their sense of humor. No, goddammit.
Not much of a specimen.
That's a big chicken. Ah, I forgot to do the thing I was gonna do. Fuck. No, no, no. Oh, really? You interrupted me?
No way! No way!
You know, we've been streaming together for over 7 months.
What?
Never stood a chance.
Was it the resub?
Yeah. Which is so obnoxious, and Twitch needs to get rid of it. Like, if I resub and I want to say that I did, cool, that's my thing. But every single time I go into your chat, it's like, tell everyone that you sub for 7 months.
I mean, you can click no.
No, it keeps coming back. Every time it comes back. It's like, I don't... Twitch, I don't want to. I'm just talking to these people. I don't need them to know how long they've been... Whatever. Same thing happened because I decided to finally subscribe to a channel I really like.
Yeah.
This woman who streams like Dead by Daylight and other horror games. And it was like, you've been subscribed for like 4 months. And it's like, no, I haven't. And I remembered I kept getting gifted subs for some reason.
Ah.
So, like, the one I did plus the other 3 that, like, people gifted me.
Gotcha.
It's like, I don't really see why I need to brag about that.
Braggity, braggity, brag, brag, brag.
I'm paying her for a service she renders. I don't need to be, like, commended for that. It's just...
I like that brag is actually a foreshortening of the word braggadocious. I like that braggadocious sounds like, you know, one of those bullshit words. I would have said a made-up word, but they're all made up. I mean, like, just, like, making a word fun, but apparently that's the official form. Braggadocious. To be a braggart is to be braggadocious.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a lot of books! Oh, just think of all the knowledge held within these books. Hey, it's an oracle stone! No, it's not. It's just as written in the Book of Regeneration. This is a seal. Paulette, if you would, please. Yes, Professor. It didn't open. No. Look at the magic circle. Marvelous. This apparatus has awoken due to the Oracle Stone. So we just need to do something with that apparatus. So it would seem. This looks interesting. Lloyd, stand on that blue circle. What? Okay.
It's going to zap you.
Maybe. Genus, you go on that one. Okay.
It's going to fuse you. We shall all become one.
Hey, look, a door opened. Wow! Wow, it opened, Professor... Oh, fuck. What the...
Oh, man.
Oh, beans. It seems that it won't open without 3 people on these circles. Which means the 3 of us must remain here. It's dangerous, but we have little choice. Yes, we wouldn't want the door to be closed when we come back out. We wouldn't be coming back out if it was closed, Rain. Then, Lloyd, choose 3 people other than Colette to remain here. I have to take her with me? Me? Well, okay. Does Rain have a split personality? I'm sorry, she's a little strange, but she's a good person at heart. What does that fucking mean? What does that fucking mean?
It means that strange people aren't good people at heart.
Damn.
We're monsters.
What the fuck? Colette, are you alright? Thanks for worrying about me, but I'm fine. Okay. Taking my healer. Big Rain, yes. What? Fuck! Okay, those staying behind, wait here. Proudus is like, I guess I'm getting paid enough for this.
He's not a good mercenary. Should be expecting much more money. This is a really long mission.
I mean, he did mention when we talked to him that he's getting paid an exorbitant sum. It was like, Phaedra, that bitch was loaded. Alright, so I've just hit a single button, and it works! It didn't do the one I was targeting, though. I keep telling her to stop casting whatever she's Why are you targeting that? Target this thing. If you cast on the bear... Fucking okay, we're killing the bear!
So my favorite game that I have access to on the totally legal game player thing I have is these two games called Demi Kids Light and Demi Kids Dark. And it's because of all things, the creators of Shin Megami Tensei were like, hey, you know how we have a lot of really, let's say, mature themed monsters, very like adult-oriented stories, very serious worlds.
No way. I'll take that gift as
Let's make a Pokemon ripoff for kids.
I did hear about that.
And these are the games.
Dizzy.
And it's like, why would you do that? Like, it seems like such a weird decision, you know?
Terrible. I'll take a closer look. No way.
There we go. Alright, that was harder to do than I thought it would be.
All right.
I did hear about that, but I didn't know much beyond that it existed. Which, yes, I did think was a little odd. I actually thought it was a joke.
Nope. I love it. I need to actually play them, because apparently they're not bad. And unlike Pokemon, the two games are actually completely different games. It's not just, oh, you can get, you know, Succubus in this one and Jack Frost in the other. Which would be hilarious. There'd be something so amazing about getting Succubus as a monster in a children's game.
That would be, bad? Go with bad.
That would be a questionable decision, to say the least.
Indeed. Okay, I guess I'm not sure what this tile is for, unless there's a way for me to fuck up that block so bad that they have to give me a new one. Ooh, memory stone, yes.
I don't know if you've seen it, but Nerf is currently selling a Halo Needler gun.
Ha! I hadn't.
And it's like, that's actually cool looking.
I'm glad.
Mm.
They should use their big money to make stuff that's cool.
Mm.
Ah, Lloyd! This machine is amazing! Lloyd, can you see me? Wow, this machine is cool. Hey there, I can see you too. Lloyd, the door on this side opened. Is it alright if we go in?
No.
The door opened? I see. Go on in. Let's meet up somewhere before we release the seal. So, that door is closed now.
Seems like a real risk there.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if you go in, the door closes, and the game's just like, well, shouldn't have done that.
There are some difficult-looking books here that I can't read. I'll need rain. Should have left her in this party. There's a book titled The Prosperity of Balakruv Dynasty. Feel like to read it? Sure. First ruler of Balakruv Dynasty was the Empress Aisha VIII. Not only was she intelligent, but she was said to be very beautiful. Her name is still very common today due to prosperity during her reign. Book is titled Life of a Priest. Yeah, let's read it. When you join the Church of Martel, you must journey to Asalia, known as the Village of Oracles. You will then train at the Martel Temple located north of the village for 1 year. The training is said to be extremely taxing, with more than half give up every year. Alright, I have a big question here. Big brain question right now. If it is a requirement of being a priest of Martel that you go to Asalia to train, how is Asalia a poor-ass backwater? Why are they not profiting off of literally every priest that is required to come train there?
Mm-hmm.
Why do they not know more about the world around them?
And it's just becoming, like, an important town in general.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, now you have to house these people. They're not gonna live in the Temple of Martel. It's full of fucking monsters. Like, what the what? I need to talk to the people world building this shit, because that does not add up.
So I'm a huge fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, and there are 2 sets of cards that I really want right now, because it's like 3 of Yugi's important decks, and then Yugi, Kaiba, and Joey's decks. And it's like, I would never do anything with these, but it would be cool to own.
Oh goodness. Well, gotta do what makes you happy, I guess, if you can afford it. The legendary.
The problem is they're old sets.
Yeah.
So they're really hard to get your hands on, and they're like way more than they're worth.
Yeah. I am not surprised to hear that. The legendary ultimate recipe is kept safe by the Wonder Chef family. It is said that mere words cannot describe its taste and will bring a smile to anyone. A Dark Chef alliance is also after the recipe, and the bloody kitchen battle wages on. They're turning the Wonder Chef into a badass.
I do love when there's like a second story happening in games like this. It's just like there's this huge conspiracy about the Wonder Chef that you're never really part of. You just see glimpses of it.
People aren't sure if he's real or not, but you keep running into him. There's a book titled The Triette Tragedy. Nora, the chosen at the time, arrived at Efreet's temple that was located in the center of Old Triette in order to perform the ritual of regeneration. Remember, Triette was that shitty desert town, the first one we went to, where we found out that there were really bad pictures of Lloyd everywhere, and they were still good enough for them to figure out who I was. One of the priests became violent during the ritual, and the Crucius unleashed the wrath of God. This is the beginning of what became known as Efreet's Hellfire. Well, that sounds incredibly dark. I want to know what happened. Would you like to know more? Desire to know more what is it? Intensifies. Alright, here we go. You magically also have the ring. What the fuck? What even is the world?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't question it.
Oh, I think I can rotate this block by pulling it over there. That's probably what I can do. Or potentially. Please. Oh, lots of mirrors. Alright, thing there. So, probably want this. Here. Do a little beam splitting.
Weird how much the ideas in this game are like Dark Souls, the whole like regenerating the world thing.
Yeah.
That there's even like one of the stories of someone who tried to regenerate the world in Dark Souls 3 is like known as this huge like story of this great tragedy because he arrived too late and everything was already dark. And for some reason, the beginning of the story that we just heard reminded me of it, of just this like great story passed down through the generations.
I mean, it also kind of reminds me of like the whole, the Chosen of Regeneration is also like Link. It's the Link of the time, Ganon comes back and the Link rises to stop him.
I saw a fan story that I almost wish they would do, where it's a cycle where Ganon's not evil. The bad guy is Link, who has been cursed to remember every single thing that has happened to every single version of Link from the past, and it drives him insane.
Nice.
And he has to he's trying to end the world because he's like, this will never stop. This cycle has to end because we can't keep doing this. And it's like, oh, it would be cool if, the basic story of Legend of Zelda was examined more directly like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, it all depends on who's telling the story, whether or not they want to explore those themes.
And Nintendo's very averse to changes like that.
Yeah.
They get nervous, which is fair. The
That's
fans
the way.
are crazy.
Yeah, so here, and that way. What can we do? It probably passes across that. I bet what I can do is grab... No, stop that. Pull this up here. Okay, can slip by.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. Boom. I made a bridge. Took like, what? 45 seconds?
Yeah.
Alright, what else can we do in here? We opened 3 chests, they were neat. Oh, I guess I didn't check on... Level 1, level 1. Level 1, nothing. Level 1, level 2. Okay, you're just missing one, so let's give you a level 2. Yup. What do you get? Dodges, evasion, dashes, increased mobility, vitality, max HP, personal, slows reaction time of enemies in dungeons. Ooh, that's neat. Set, correct. And then put a level 2 orange. I don't want to replace this level 1 right now. So those will just be out of order. Because I do believe that there's level 1, 2, 3, and 4, if I remember correctly. But if I were to, say, place it over his level 1 dodge to put him in the right order, I believe it destroys that level 1 X gem. It wouldn't, like, return it to me. I think it'll tell me that. Current gem will be destroyed. Yeah. Personal increases the effects of cooking. Hey! XTP, mobility, and decreases the amount of damage taken while guarding. Alrighty. Whoops! Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. I thought it was going to be like one of those you leave the room when it resets. Like, no!
Those usually lock in place once you get it right.
I wasn't certain because I hadn't gone back to a room where I'd done it. Just... Dinger ring. Ah, she's not in my party, so I can't check. There is not light in here, but there is a switcheroo. Oh, I bet it's a teleporter, not a rotator. Got it. Okay, so what I want to do is go this way.
So I'm about 30 hours into the Digimon game I've been playing.
Digimon.
I gotta say, it's getting to the point where I'm kind of like, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to beat this.
I don't think I need to know what happens if they become digital champions or not.
Yeah. And it's, like, the story itself is fine. It's a lot of, like, evil companies
That's it?
using this, or, like, hiding the danger of this technology, that kind of thing. It's like, okay, it's being told rather well. My main problem is the fact that, so you know how in Persona 5 you had Mementos, a place that, like, if they had quests that weren't big enough to be part of the main story, they would throw them there.
Let's get rid of him quickly.
They kind of have that, where it's like a Digimon will give you a request and you have to do it in, like, this little side quest. But instead of being like a couple couple dozen floors. Especially as you get later in the game, it's 4 floors in total so far. 30 hours into the game. And it's like, they're not that big. They don't change when you go back in for like different quests. And all of the quests are like, find this hacker and beat them in a Digimon battle. Or this Digimon dropped an item and it's just somewhere on the floor. It's like, why are there like 15 of these quests? Why are there so many find the item quests?
There's a lot of items. It's a big world.
It's just, one of them made me so angry because when you get to the floor that it was on, there's an area right to your left that like you can go to the next floor with. And I didn't check that because it was like before the actual starting area. It was essentially like the train stops in Mementos.
Oh.
Like where it was just, I thought, okay, you just sit and recuperate. And the item was there. So I spent like an hour running around searching for this thing, and it was like, oops, it was here all along. I'm like, fuck you. Digimon. What the hell?
Yeah, that's, I don't prefer that method.
Like, it was fun to start. It's just, it's been so long since they've added any meaningful, like, plot points that it's just like, oh, weird things keep happening. And then you go to the next chapter and it's like, you won't even believe that weird things are happening. It's like, my character is technically only made of data. You're not surprising me anymore.
But you have to change into digital monsters to save the digital world. But Digimon and Monster Rancher, because monsters rule. Wait, hey, dude. 1 year hype. I did a sub. When did that happen? 3 minutes ago. We're good. Didn't miss him by too much. Thank you, Derek.
Hello, Derek.
Gee, scratchy. There are weird machines here, too. Let's try standing on that round pedestal. Okay. Loido. Whoa, something appeared again. Can you hear me? We've made it to the inner area. Let's meet up before going in further. Come here. Okay. I am Aloyd again. And this bridge is now just on.
I don't know if I ever told you this, but do you remember the first day we streamed together?
No.
You were like, hey, do you mind if I, like, record this? I didn't know you meant streaming it. I thought you were going to, like, record it to put on YouTube.
No, that's reasonable. Oh, that wasn't mine! I thought it was Gina's! He's not in the party! Get away, get away, get away! Alright, this thing's gotta go. You are apparently a caster. I've just learned. Alright, that's better. Now, you. Oh, that's much shorter range than I thought it was.
I was just warming up.
Yeah, they got trashed by a big spell twice. So, how do you feel now that you know?
Oh, I'm totally into it.
Nice.
It's been fun.
Try standing on that pedestal. If it's the same as the entrance, the next path should open. Let's do it.
He got absorbed back into Lloyd.
He did.
Terrifying.
There was a weird squelching noise.
I do love that moment in all these old games of just like...
They just walk into you.
Party needs to become one again.
Fusion? Man, I'm tired. Is he talking? Nope. That's because you are always overexcited in the beginning. It's mana! Powerful mana is coming out! Please reorganize your party so that it includes Colette. I'm taking 2 healers because I'm gonna need it then. Oh yeah. Nothing but up. Double check this shit. Warrior symbol increases my strength by 10%. Restore 10% of max HP for each enemy defeated. What do you think? 10% of max HP every time an enemy gets defeated, or 1% of max HP at a fixed rate? So it'll be like 1% every second or something.
Right now, I would say the 1%. But in general, I think the 10% would be better, because fights aren't that long.
Yeah.
But in like a boss fight, you're not killing a lot of people.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Also, I should use some items. We're not in great shape. Melange gel. Who's in the party? These 4? He's the melange. He doesn't need melange. Apple. That's fine. Give me the orange gel. I need orange gel. Give Rain an orange gel as well. Give an apple gel to Kratos. And I guess I'll also give an orange gel. Okay. Should do it. That should do it. Double check our X skills. I've got 2 level 1s and a level 2. She's got 2 level 1s, level 1 and 2, level 1 and 2, 2 level 1s and 2, 1 and 2. Alright, so I guess the one who needs it actually is Colette. Oh, plus evasion. She still doesn't have a personal one. Increase the duration of the holy bottle effect. I feel like I'm never going to use a holy bottle. Increase max HP, increase intelligence, increase the power of spell attacks. Or dodge better. 4 points. 5 points. Guess I'll go with magical. Alright. Save was still slightly before this, so that looks not great.
You need to expect it, but it's still really weird playing Digimon and going from like slime to like Pokemon looking thing to bigger Pokemon looking thing to like giant dragon with missiles on its head. How did? I'm sorry. What is? How did that happen?
Because Digimon are the champions. Owie! Jesus!
We'll
Just
say
get knocked down.
Pokemon, like having the more consistent, like visuals, especially earlier on, gives like everything feels more connected. But Digimon's kind of like do whatever you want approach makes really cool looking monsters. But there's some that are just like, that's fucking weird. Don't love it.
This is a problem.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah.
None of that combined.
Don't overdo it.
I'm glad I brought all the goddamn healers.
Overdo it.
Jesus, ow!
I mentioned it because, like, unicorn with wings and also, like, mace on its tail and stuff everywhere is 100%. This could be a freaking Digimon.
Oh, it's got a laser beam. It just shot a laser beam.
Overdo it.
It has an eye in its mouth.
Holy song!
Holy song sounds new. Oh, it gets rid of our status effects. I guess that's helpful. Get knocked down. Get knocked out again. What?
You get knocked down to get up again. And then they'll never keep you down.
True. Oh boy. Launch gel.
You okay?
And orange gel.
You okay?
Demon White Spear.
No way!
Okay, alright. We're 3/4 of the way there almost.
Double Demon Fang.
Get knocked down. Nope, nope, it did not get knocked down. Gonna do a zippy zap.
Also, the most frustrating thing about Digimon, two things. One, they don't change the level of the Digimon you fight on all of the, 4 floors that you go to in a weird Mementos-esque place.
Oh yeah?
So it's like, essentially level 2, even though all my people are level 50, and I still have to go through the fights. It's like, this isn't, like, I'm gaining nothing from
There we
this,
go.
this is just wasting my
Wrong
time.
guy to mess with.
But also, I've never played a JRPG that is this easy, other than like Pokemon. Like,
I mean, it could be demographic.
Not the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so not the demographic for this game. Which is fine. You need more kids for or games for kids.
Hmm.
But it's just like, oh, I should have looked into that more.
Well, that was weird, and we defeated a unicorn with a laser horn.
Laser eye in its mouth. It's different.
Worse.
Yeah, it's much worse.
Is he saying anything? Can you hear him? Chosen of
Nice.
regeneration, you have done well in reaching this far. Now offer your prayers at the altar. Yes. Oh, Goddess Martel, great protector and nurturer of the earth, grant me thy strength.
So funny if Lloyd was like, she has wings!
Holy shit, what?
Since when?
Since the beginning of the quest, you dumbass. This seems different. I don't remember a person appearing last time we did one of these.
Nope. Oh god, it's the second battle.
Luna, where is Asuka? Whoa! It talked! The thing that looks like a person?
Lloyd, come on.
She? Without Asuka, I cannot do anything. I cannot form a pact or a vow. Please, find Asuka in order to restore my power. What? Good thing they told us how those, nuts work. They get blown in the wind and they rattle. That's how we'll find Asuka. I forgot what kind of linkite nut that was it. Your journey has been long. You have done well to reach this far, Colette, the Chosen One. Thank you, Lord Ramiel. Let us grant you our blessing. Thank you. Boop. Colors fly in you. You have taken another step closer to becoming an angel, yet you seem anxious. No. I'm very happy. Now, Chosen One, Your journey is finally drawing to a close. It is time for you to rejoice. The path to the Tower of Salvation is open. Head to the Tower of Salvation and offer your prayers of regeneration. Then you will be able to climb the stairway of heaven. Oh no, he said the name of the song!
This is gonna be taken down for DMCA violations.
Oh, it's already been done.
Yeah.
The Tower of Salvation? The world regeneration is finally going to take place! Is regeneration really going to happen? I shall do as you instruct, Lord Remiel. Whoosh. Nobody told me about making a pact with anything. I shall await you at the final seal, Colette, my daughter. There you will become an angel like me. The end is finally in sight. Let's head to the Tower of Salvation. Colette, are you sure? Yes, I'm fine. Damn it! Colette learned how to sacrifice herself for the greater good!
You know, there are pieces of this game that if they did it intentionally, this game would be a masterpiece.
No, they did a lot of it intentionally. I didn't mention it before. This game is incredibly cynical, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. Just like, you've gained a new ability. It's suicide. What? Wait, what? No. Let's circle back. What was that skill?
Yeah. No. There's so much here that's very cynical. Like, they play it up so hard at the beginning. We're getting to the part where a lot of things are about to get turned on their head, and it's going to be, I loved it, I think you'll enjoy it, I hope you will. I don't know for certain. But I need to find out about this Asuka. And jangly linkite nuts that blow in the breeze. Which will never be not funny.
Had a really fun or frustrating realization that I had another idea for like the D&D campaign I want to run with you and Sam, and I can't tell you about it because I assume if we did this you would play a paladin.
You do love paladins.
Yeah, like you would play a paladin, Sam would play a wizard.
He does love wizards.
So I've been thinking through the storyline with you two playing those classes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I can't tell you what the big twist is, but it's also a really cool story point. It's like, it fucking sucks.
Yep. That is the curse of the DM, where you have this cool story that you believe you are, you're writing so that it will be as enjoyable as possible for your players. But you want to talk to them about it. But you can't.
I'm also trying to get myself to actually write out different story points when I think about them. Because I'm trying to get better at writing in general. And having this would be really useful as, like, just tell this part of the story, you know?
Yeah.
So I know if you played a paladin, your villain would be like an oathbreaker. It would be like your mentor who became an oathbreaker, and we need to like take him down because he's going against everything you believe in.
Yeah. I think oathbreakers are very fascinating characters.
Trying to figure out what I would do.
Oh, she's down.
Sage, it's Colette's angel toxicosis.
I see. Let's rest here for today.
Like right on the steps? There are monsters like all around this place.
Angel toxicosis is just
A bad name, I know, but at least we know Rain came up with it on the spot.
I love it so much.
This is so good. You can see the character's mouth moving.
What's wrong, Colette?
I would assume she's lost her voice.
I love that the guy who can't see her mouth moving assumes that.
What?
Did you know this was gonna happen, dickhead? It's an oddly specific thing to assume.
Everyone, I have something to say.
Oh, are you gonna finally come clean and tell us why you don't want to regenerate the world? Rude person. Assassin.
Huh?
Lloyd Irving, savior of the world, people.
I want to explain to everyone why I was trying to assassinate the Chosen.
Holy shit, she's doing it. Exposition! Exposition!
All right, we're listening. Tell us about your homeland. A land that doesn't exist in this world.
Rain, you bitch, you knew this the whole time and didn't tell us.
You knew?
No, but you said it yourself that Silverant will be saved. That must mean you aren't from Silverant.
Yeah. You know, it's really a shame that your intellect's being wasted here. You're right. My homeland is not here. Not in Silverant.
What does that mean?
My world is called Tetheala.
It is important to know that the people of this world do know that their world is called Silverant. And that it's not like, well, I'm from the continent across the ocean. It's like somebody saying, yeah, I'm not from Earth. I'm from Mars.
Tetheala? You mean the moon?
Of course not. My world isn't on the moon. Even I really don't understand the specifics. But there's another world that lies entwined with Silverant, as shadow is to light. That's Tetheala, my world.
Two entwined worlds?
The two worlds lie directly adjacent to each other. They just can't see one another. Our scholars say they exist on shifted dimensions. Anyway, the two worlds can't see or touch each other, but they do in fact exist next to and affect each other.
What do you mean, affect each other?
They vie for the supply of mana. When one world weakens, the mana from that world flows to the other. As a result, one world is always flourishing, and the other waning. Sort of like an hourglass.
Hourglass is a pretty good visual metaphor. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, so right now Silverant is...
Waning.
Yeah. Silverant's mana is flowing to Tetheala. Therefore, Silverant is in decline. Without mana...
Silverant is in
it
retrograde?
becomes unusable.
Oh no, we'll lose our spellcasting.
If there's no mana, the summoned spirits that protect the world alongside the goddess Martel can't survive in Silverant either. As a result, the world slips even further down the path of destruction.
Then the Chosen's world regeneration is actually the process of reversing the mana flow?
Exactly. When the Chosen breaks the seal, the mana flow reverses, and the summoned spirit that governs the seal awakens. I was sent to prevent the world regeneration from happening.
To finally let you assholes get destroyed so we could have all the mana.
I broke through the supposedly impassable dimensional fissure for the sake of protecting Tetheala.
I was trying
In
to
other
figure
words,
out
to
why
assure the decline and destruction of
Sheena's
Silverant?
voice was familiar. She plays Bastila in Knights of the Old Republic.
Yes. Battle meditation. But yeah, like, she's acknowledged that there's this give and take going on, and that one world declines while the other flourishes, and then they reverse, and they switch places, one declines while the other flourishes, but they're both alive the whole time, and she has actively, knowingly decided, nah, fuck them, we're never going into decline again. Like, but you've been flourishing for so long, can't you share?
No.
Apparently.
You can say that, but your journey of regeneration is also an attempt to destroy Tepeala. We're both doing the same thing.
That's not true, and you know it.
It's hard for me to believe all of this.
Bullshit.
I'm the proof. I possess summoning arts that have been lost from this world. Please don't look at me like that, Colette. I know that wasn't your intention.
Of course she was apologizing again.
I don't know what I should do either.
I wanted to kill you. I'm sorry.
Literally.
I didn't mean for you to want to kill me.
If only we could have been friends.
I came here to protect Tepeala, but this world is impoverished and everyone is suffering.
It would be better if I just killed them.
But if I allow the world regeneration to occur, then Tepeala will become just like this.
Maybe in like 1,000 years?
But right now you're helping us, right?
Yes, but that doesn't mean I can just abandon Tepeala. I don't know what to do.
Maybe there's a happy middle ground somewhere.
Isn't there any other way? A way for Silverant, Tepeala, and Colette to all be happy?
I want to know too.
Well, you are asking the wrong people, Sheena.
Have you considered that perhaps nothing that convenient exists in the real world?
Rain coming in with the pessimism and the realism.
The best thing we can do right now is to save Silverant from its current crisis.
What if we don't regenerate the world and just defeat the Desians?
You'll still lose all the mana and the world will crumble without it.
Although we succeeded in destroying a ranch, we cannot possibly eliminate all the Desians.
Also, genocide much?
And the mana will eventually be exhausted.
Is mana really that important?
She literally just said without mana you can't grow crops or cast spells. Sounds important to me.
That's fine.
I suppose only magic users and scholars worry about it.
And people who want to eat.
But mana is even more important to life than water. Without it, the land will die. Mana is the source material which composes everything. At least that's what I've been taught.
There's no quantum mechanics in this, it's just mana.
Unfortunately, the giant tree of ever-flowing mana in fairy tales doesn't exist in the real world.
What? The Tree of Life? Yggdrasil?
It is always fun to have stories like this where it's like very fantastical and it's like the mana of the world comes from the wellspring, not from the giant tree. That's in kids' stories.
That's a kid story. We have to share this one pool of mana. If only that tale about the tree of eternal magic was real, but it's not. Kids bullshit. Kids bullshit.
It's like if I was like, yeah, obviously Santa Claus isn't real. That's a kid's story. The tooth fairy brings our presents. Obviously. That's science. It's like,
That's fuck off.
how is
We
one of
live
those
by
real but
chipping
not the
away
other?
at the limited amount of available mana.
Well, I don't think you chip away at it. It just, you know... I mean, I don't know. I guess you use it and it flows to the other world. Or whatever. It
Why
is
do you
the
think
other
the
world.
ancient Magi technology was lost?
I don't know why ancient magic technology was lost, Rain.
Because mana disappeared from the world.
Oh. Now I know.
Correct. Magi technology consumes large amounts of mana. If things continue the way they are now, Silverant will eventually lose its mana, just as it lost its Magi technology and be
I
destroyed.
don't know why they told the voice actors to read it as magi technology.
Yeah.
But they did. Now we're stuck with it.
Colette.
This doesn't follow conservation of energy.
E. M.
You think
I?
Remiel, maybe?
You're trying to spell something, right?
Oh my god! Wait, I forgot what letters I just read. Spell it again.
I'll try asking Remiel if there's a way to save the two worlds.
If it doesn't work out, I may have to kill you after all.
Wow. Glad we're friends.
We now need you to stop following us. We need to keep one of us here to watch over you for a while, and have the rest of us leave.
Sheena?
Hey, that's a mean thing you said. You shouldn't say mean things.
When
Nina, no more trying to kill my friend.
time comes, I may fight back.
Did Colette just say bring it, bitch?
Mm-hmm.
Because I love Silverant too.
I understand. You intend to become an angel no matter what, don't you?
What did she say?
I think the best phrasing of fuck around and find out is an episode of The Next Generation where a bunch of Klingons are talking to Picard and they're like, oh, of course your fucking Federation is bad. You don't even know how to fight. He says, you're invited to test that hypothesis at your leisure.
Yes, I like that one.
I need to watch The Next Generation because I really want to watch the episode about the four lights where Picard's being tortured. And like, there's the whole thing of like the torturer is trying to get him to say that there are 5 lights when there are actually 4.
There are 4 lights.
There are 4 lights.
There are 5 lights. Yeah, I've seen that. The clips from that, anyway. Go away. I want to save Colette. I'm starting to wonder more and more about this. About what? Whether or not this world regeneration is really right or not. Was it that much of a shock the Chosen lost her voice? You! Don't you ever feel anything? The Chosen has become an angel and regenerates the world. Her current condition is a test. Remiel said that as well. Then why, if they're both angels, are they so different from each other like this? One would assume that is because she is not yet completely an angel. If she becomes a complete angel, will she return to normal? Who knows? You! Taking out your frustrations on me won't help anything. Well then, would you have her stop the journey of regeneration and sacrifice all life in Silverant? I know, we can't do that. But I want to save her! No, stop it! I don't want to fight you, you're boring. And stupid. Haha! Success! I didn't go far enough away to despawn it. Ah, fuck! Oh, those are big. I'm on this side. I'm about to get clobbered. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button again! That hasn't happened in a while. I lied. It happens a lot.
It's all the days.
He was still able to attack while I was beating the tar out of him. Now when she delivers the final blow, she doesn't say anything. I do like that they included that.
Mm-hmm.
She's just totally silent in battle from now on. I agree that, like, it starts off seeming like it isn't capable of handling the ideas that they're presenting the audience with
This is gonna be
at the start of the game. But I feel like it does deliver well by the end. it grows into those boots.
Demon Fang.
I'm definitely more trusting of it being able to handle it than I was before.
And it's reasonable. It does start off a little goofy feeling. We have to save Pietro? Yeah, you're right. We promised. Let's find Boltzmann's healing technique in the tower. Wait, did I not do that? I just left the Tower of Mana! Didn't I come here with the thing?
I would think so.
Hold on. I think I know what has to happen. I have to do the Linkite thing. I'm really glad this is here. Boltzmann's book. Pietro, the escapee from Asgard Ranch, has lost his mind in the curse that struck everyone, managed to flee from the ranch. Apparently, a healing formula from Boltzmann's book located in Tower of Mana could set him free from the dark curse. When the others promised to bring it. Zoop. The only unbroken seal remaining was the Tower of Salvation. However, the party has yet to fulfill their promise to Sophia to heal Pietro. Colette told the others she could not continue on to the final seal unless they kept their promise. To help Pietro and honor Colette's wish, the group decided to search for the means of healing Pietro. Wait, search for? Back in with them.
I think the most difficult thing for any game, especially a video game, is to surprise players like this, of setting up something for a while and then be like, hey, guess what?
I think that more important than surprising players, like, you can have twists, but I feel like they feel better if you do them the way generally Sanderson does, which is you drop hints along the way so that by the time you're about to reveal the twist, the reader could have put it together easily. Yeah. So
and
that they're going, I'm pretty sure this is what's going to happen, and then it happens like, I was right!
And something like this, it's having it go from like, hey, it feels like a mistake that this is so dark, to, no, that's, the whole story was actually much darker than they let on. Allowing, like, the surprise at the end of, like, yeah, this is a really, really dark story. But you also need the beginning for it to feel like a mistake.
It is a story that I really like, and it did earn that. It is always interesting going back to the beginning and forgetting that it doesn't feel right.
It actually kind of reminds me of, like, Resident Evil 4. That Leon, if you don't understand the joke, just comes across as this, like, arrogant dumbass. And then you, like, put together as you go on, it's like, yeah, he fucking is. He's a moron, and that's the joke. He exists to make fun of those characters. The, like, macho, badass dude. Because they're all, like, at the end of the day, kind of goofy.
Yeah. Why don't you write me a better story with your actions?
Oh my god, I love that game so much.
All of us have a bit of a hard time with fucking Zombie Napoleon.
Mm-hmm. I loved playing that with Sam. Like, that was probably one of my favorite moments he and I have had together. It's just... because it's so bad. Like, there's so many moments in that game that are just like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. You can have your moon robe. Wait, I have 2 moon robes? Oh, butts. I didn't know I had one. I just wasted a bunch of money on that moon robe. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's definitely definitely completely 100% fine. I'm gonna buy iron bracelets for everybody.
One of my favorite YouTubers is doing a trilogy of really long videos, like hour-and-a-half long YouTube videos about Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
Or not Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil series in general. And one of the things that she pointed out was that it's kind of insane that Capcom is able to twice make these games that are just completely different from each other, but also like
they work.
Set the series in a like one direction. Like the first game and the fourth game set the next two games into completely different directions. But also it works, and it became like hugely influential for the market.
Yeah, and those are also the two that I've played like the most and have the most attachment to. Like I played a little bit of Zero. I didn't feel a huge attachment for it, but
yeah.
But I mean, like that's not entirely its fault. I just never sat down to play it. Give me a second. I need to find something that I've set down. Sorry. Alright, I apologize. I found it.
You're fine.
So like I just never like sat down to play it. Here, whenever you want. Alright, cool. I just noticed that I had two notifications on my Discord, and if I minimize the game to read them, I risk crashing it, which is just a pain in my ass. I wanted to do it on my phone instead.
Yeah. Crashing the game is Persona 4's thing.
Oh my god. It had no reason to crash as much as it did. I'm glad that we got through it in spite of all that crashing. But man, it certainly made it difficult sometimes. Okay. I think that I'm going to talk to these people about the Linkite tree again, and that should give me some more stuff about Asuka, I believe. May just be my imagination, but our journeys don't feel as dangerous as before. That's a weird thing to say. What is it? Show us the memo about the glowing bird. Certainly. Find the Linkite tree. The Linkite tree is thought to be somewhere that cannot be reached by foot. If the Linkite tree is dead, we must strengthen the healing arts, call forth the tree's will to live, and nourish the ground. Don't mention it. Because I believe that going back to the Tower of Mana won't actually solve anything. I think that all that's up there is the top, which has Luna, who won't form a pact with you, and they believe the pact will let us heal those people. I think that's really what we need, is that pact. We need Asuka for that. Although, they do say it's wait. It's a page out of a book.
Yeah.
Where do you think that could be?
The entrance.
Yep. The one we couldn't read. Alright, we'll go back. I forgot to switch to Rain and read it.
On the topic of Resident Evil 0, I did a playthrough of 0, and then the original games of 1, 2, and 3, and then 4. And I gotta say, 0 is by far the worst.
Yeah?
Like, it is so much less interesting to explore, so much less fun to solve problems in it. I found myself, like, Googling answers a lot more frequently, because things would be slightly different than it seemed like they were.
Yeah.
Like there's a part where you want, like, so you have the two characters. There's a part where one of you falls down a hole, and I was like, oh, I need to go to the other one, then rush over and get them because they're like hanging on the edge of it. Like, no, I was supposed to know to leave that area, backtrack, go around, go to the door I had just opened, go into the basement area of that place, because she had fallen not just into the hole, but like down the floor. It's like, okay, well, why didn't you show me that then? Like, I didn't know. If I didn't have like Google, I never would have thought that that's what happened. And there's no, like, the game isn't as,
Don't overdo it.
like, explorable as, like, 2 or 3, where, especially 3, where, like, you have the city, but it also doesn't have the huge mansion or police station that 1 and 2 had, so it doesn't feel like you're finding much when you explore, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, it's the train, and then the training yard, and then, like, some underground areas, and then the end of the game. It's like, okay. I don't want to explore any of these places.
Here we go. Boltzmann's book was found. I totally forgot to go back here with Rain. No, it will be difficult for me to use this book with my healing arts. If we at least had some sort of tool to amplify the body's life force. Like what exactly? Perhaps if we had a unicorn horn. Lake Umasi, then. Let's go back there and see if there's something we can do. Alright, well, at least now we have a direction. Sometimes it's roundabout, but I'm glad to at least know where I need to go. You. Want to tell Rain to get rid of this poison.
Are you okay?
Recover, there we go. Thank you.
Something I'm kind of looking forward to is I've never played the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1. I only ever played the original.
Oh, yeah?
So I'm really looking forward to playing it.
That's the only one I have played.
And then, but I also never wanted to play Chris because I like Jill more as a character. And I decided that since I did Jill for the original, I'm going to do Chris for the remake.
You should. Jill's easy mode.
Yeah, she is.
She has a lot more inventory space, and she can... Anything that would normally require an old key, she can just go through. She doesn't need the old key. She has lockpicks.
Something I had seen that I thought was interesting is they compared, like, because people were complaining about the fact that, like, well, Jill seems like she's always being hurt. Like, she's never as on top of things as Chris is. It seems kind of, like, sexist. And so we pointed out it's more that Chris is never, like, never fearful. And Jill is. She's the one going through more of, like, the horror game story, which is why she's always, like, on the back foot, and she's always shown to be, like, one step, like, away from death, where Chris is like, I'm going to be the hero, and he had much less of, like, a horror story compared to Jill. The only games in the first 7, or I guess now 8, if you count 0, numbered ones I haven't played are the remake of 1 and 6. And I don't want to play 6. I've heard just so many horrible things about it.
I have only played 1, like, all the way through 1, 4, and 5. That's it.
Seven is worth playing. It's a very, very solid game.
That's the Louisiana one.
Yeah. The first person
Don't
shooter.
get too comfortable.
No way!
And it does such a good job of, like, similar to 4. Like, I see 7 as an interesting combination of the best parts of 1 and the best parts of 4. Where it's like, you are, like, running around a big mansion, like in the first one. But also, the villains are having a lot of fun, like in 4. Like, the first main villain is, like, the dad of the family, and he has just so much fun tormenting you.
No way!
Like, I could see Sam having a lot of fun watching me play through it, because the dad is just giddy fucking with you. Like, there's a part where he can, there's a whole thing about, like, the main character, because, and this is a slight spoiler, he's kind of infected with the thing that's going on.
It's totally not Las Plagas.
Yeah, it's not. It's, it is actually, like, a completely new thing. And he can reattach limbs because of it.
Wow.
And in the story, he gets his hand cut off, and they reattach it with, like, staples. So it's pretty early on as you're told that, like, maybe this character's not going to have a great attachment to his limbs. But when you're being followed before you get, like, the ability to really defend yourself, the dad can cut off your leg with a shovel, and then he just, like, he moves away from you and has, like, a healing potion that you can, like, use to reattach the limb, and just, like, watches you crawl towards him because he just loves being evil.
Wow.
It's like, that's what I like. He's just having so much fun being a villain.
Jesus.
And it works really, really well because, like, it's never too over the top. Like, that's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
So it's not like, oh, he's ripping out the main character's, like, fingernails for, like, shock value or something. But it's just like, holy shit, these people are evil.
Yeah.
Like,
alright, that took too long. Not figure out which Dolly Kumasi was. It's fine. It's totally fine. Wow, so there's still unicorns left on that side. Well, there were! The looks they gave her! I wonder if we can make contact with it. It looks kind of dead! The unicorn horn? Yes. In order to use Master Boltzmann's healing technique, we need the unicorn horn. But how can we get over there? Can we just swim to it? You won't be able to hold your breath that long. What do you know?
you don't know me.
Damn it. Isn't there anything we can do? There is a way. What? We could summon Undine, which I think she pronounces Undini in this game. If I remember right, because that's how I pronounced it for a long time, and I know it was because of this game, so Undini. Who exists somewhere in this world to control the water's mana. Undini? You mean the summon spirit? We don't have anyone who can summon the summon spirits. Guys. Sheena. I haven't formed a pact yet, but if I can form the pact, then I can summon. Now that you mention it, you did say you could use summoning techniques literally last night. Are you a summoner?
No.
I can summon, but I'm not a summoner. Wink. I'm a guardian user, but I can summon too. I'd heard that the art of summoning was lost a very long time ago. Well, it still exists. Anyway, if you're not interested, I'm not going to force you. No, we need the unicorn horn. Please do it, Sheena. Alright. Then, let's go to the Seal of Water. Undine should be at the seal. The Thoda Geyser, right? Let's go!
Yay!
Yeah! This is quite a detour. Yes. But see, they lampshaded it. Lloyd's bad habit. A summon spirit? I wonder how the pact works. I can't wait to see it. There he goes again. Won't you get bored halfway through? Shut up! I'm not interested. I'm interested, so I'm excited, okay? It's fine that you're interested, but the problem is the way you get bored. Shut up! Stop ganging up on me! Stop telling us to shut up! We're talking about your attitude. Shut up, all of you! Yes, ma'am. As kind of shoehorned as they originally felt to me when I played this game, I really do like those conversations, because without those, you would not have any way of knowing that the characters are actually, like, making a team, like, becoming family.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, their relationships have changed a lot. And, like, it doesn't come across as much in the serious moments, because it's just being like, hey, Lloyd, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Bad things happen sometimes. You need to learn to deal with that. Whereas that can be kind of just like a more goofy moment and not be bad.
Yeah. And they give you the option, to skip those stories, so then you really do just get the anime trope bullshit. But when you do watch these, it does help add context to everything. Kratos, what? Have I grown stronger? Your sword skills have certainly improved. However, you have realized that alone is not enough, have you not? That's why you felt compelled to ask? What strength you seek, the path you seek, no one but you know the answers. Yeah, guess you're right. However, there undoubtedly still remain even more fighting techniques that you do not know. Continue to fight alongside your comrades and defeat your enemies. You may find your answers along that path. Alright, I'll trust that one day I will find those answers, and in the meantime, I will start doing something I didn't read. Wow, that didn't sound like me at all! Mastering was added to the trading manual. Mastering.
So I decided, because I have a job at Target, I'm gonna get myself a tattoo.
Nice.
Need to find someone who can do it, but I'm gonna start actually looking into it. And I was talking to my coworkers about it, and one of them was like, I know this place that does, like, because I mentioned it's based off of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, the one I want to get. And one of my coworkers was like, I know a really good place that does anime tattoos. I was like, that's awesome. And she was like, yeah, it's in New York City. And I'm like, I was hoping for a little bit closer than that. Like, I know that New York City isn't, like, insanely far away, but it's not exactly what I had in mind.
Woof. Alright, so here's something I didn't remember. I usually use the unison attack on its own. Like, I'll just wait for the right moment, and then I'll run up and hit them with the unison attack. What I didn't know was that you can actually make the unison attack part of your combo. That's what they're saying, is you can use it at any time. So I can be in the middle of an attack combo and then hit unison attack. They're saying, if you start a unison attack after a level 3 special attack, You can use the U attack to escape an enemy's combo, which is good to know. So it's an interrupt, is what they're saying. By fully understanding how unison attacks work, they become more useful than just ways to deal more damage. Technical Smash. Technical Smashes improve the chances of getting items after battle, having a more direct effect than Grade. Try to fight with style, and get that Technical Smash. If an enemy is defeated in battle with style. I don't know exactly what that means. However, if you keep your grade high, something good might happen. Always excel to get high grade and continuously improve your tactics in battle. When Sheena is in overlimit mode, she can summon spirits with whom she has a contract. However, by summoning, she immediately loses her overlimit, so be cautious. And remember that overlimit is useful because it makes it so that you don't suffer any crowd control effects, and you take reduced damage. So now we have to go to Thoda, which I believe is all the way on the other side. This button. Thoda Island. Oh man, is it all the way down there? Might be. That is a pretty big detour, going all the way to the southern tip of the continent. Owie!
Blame your fate.
Whoops, I prepared a risotto and I didn't mean to. Also, who the fuck is cooking? Okay, good. I thought it was Rain. I'm like, Rain should not be cooking. Rain should definitely not be cooking. No! It was too fast!
Not much of a specimen.
No way!
I hate how consistently they interrupt me right before the knockdown effect of Beast.
Are you okay?
There we go. You're much quicker on the recover that time, Rain.
Fierce demon fang! Sword blade! Alright!
I think it says Technical Smash on the screen when you win a battle that way. Walked the wrong way. Hey, remember this place? This asshole?
Our best friend.
Yeah, that. I think I'm going the right way.
The guy who was like, yeah, I stole your book. What of it? Now pay me to look at it.
What of it? You want to fight about it? Like, yes? You don't look like you can fight, and we've got weapons. Off. I've got places to go, and ah no! Bathtubs to ride in.
No way!
Demon fang.
Light! Photon!
I'm getting so tired of Christmas music at work.
I'm always tired of Christmas music. Really, there's very few Christmas songs I actually enjoy. Sorry, Internet. I don't like Christmas music.
Yeah, one of my coworkers was saying, like, the song Last Christmas is, like, one of the best. And I was like, yeah, there's not exactly much competition.
Gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. I think. I don't even know the words.
And it's a really good song. What are we comparing it to? Frosty the Snowman? Like...
Oh, wait, shit. This is Palma
This is gonna be
Costa.
a piece of cake! No way!
I need to go... I'm on the west side of the continent right now. I need to go to the east.
No way!
Are you okay?
Hey, buddy.
Alright!
Uh-huh.
That's a really cool idea for a first session of D&D. That you have your players make their character, whether it's like level 2, level 3, whatever. You have them set that character to the side, and you have them make the same character at level 20. And then you play through like a short 10-minute story and have the big bad show up and just fucking wipe the floor with them.
Yep.
And then you have to be like, the premonition.
Yep.
It's like, I wouldn't do it. I'm not like, I don't know if I would be a fan of it,
Don't get
but I
too
really like
comfortable.
the idea.
Yeah.
Like, it's an interesting way to like pull them into the story.
Yeah, I have considered doing stuff like that. But,
Just warming up.
I can tell you from experience that most players don't enjoy fights that are unbalanced.
Yeah.
Like, even if, like, that's the point, they're gonna have some bad feels.
Yeah, and the difficulty is D&D fights take a while,
Yeah.
especially one that they're supposed to be a fucking total party wipe.
Yeah.
Like,
That's a
they'll
lot of
probably
time
take-
to invest. Plus, like, not only are you investing the time in the fight itself, but you have to, so they have to, you have to go through the process of making all the characters, everybody gives you their backstory and all that, so that they're going to fit it in. You're writing a portion of the story, obviously, first, so you're ready for that. And then you go, okay, now make this character at level 20. It's like,
Yeah.
you can do that. You can just assume that everything's going to be fine, but you're kind of creating this, you're going to end up with a stigma that, like, whatever they make the level 20 now is what they'll try to make their level 20 later, and they'll be like, but the story, the way it's going, I feel like I'm going to do this, which is different from the level 20. You want to encourage them to do that, obviously, but they're going to feel, like, boxed in a little.
Yeah.
I mean, like I usually bring up my Warlock player who was Fiend Pact, who is now Fey Pact. That was a big change that occurred. Alright, let's see if we can get Sheena, who wasn't with us before. Can you... just... fine. Whatever. Jesus. I just need to talk to Undini. Boy, a detour is right. Sheena, please, do that pact thing.
I don't know if giving her ellipsis is really necessary.
They want you to know that she is trying to speak or putting emotion into the circle. She's not standing by totally idle. I think that, like, if the emotion, the emoting is not enough, like, it's too subtle without it. So you just think, well, now they just don't use her at all. Like, you just ignore her.
Yep.
They want to make sure that you're not ignoring the fact that she cannot speak. Is my argument in defense of it.
No, that's fair.
Okay, I'll do my best. Although, I'm a little scared. I don't know why it's rumbling this long. Oh, wait, here we go. It was also weird because my controller only rumbled for like the first half second of it, and then it wasn't rumbling anymore. I'm like, did it lock up?
I am one who is bound to Mythos. What is your name?
It's voiced, yay.
Mythos? The hero of the Karlon War?
Not only was Mythos a swordsman, he had the ability to summon as well?
Mythos is a common boy's name. It's not necessarily Mythos the hero.
It was Mythos, the hero.
I seek a path with Undine.
Did she say Undini? It was too quiet for me to hear.
I didn't hear it.
As things stand now, I cannot.
Why?
I am already bound by a pact. I cannot form two pacts at the same time.
You mean your pact with that Mythos guy? What am I supposed to do now? They never said anything about this at the Research Institute.
Well, can't you just get her to cancel the old pact?
Ooh. Would you like it if somebody just was like, can't you just not keep that other promise and make a new promise to me? Like, you promise not to kill that guy, but, like, promise me that you will kill him?
How? We don't even have any idea where this Mythos person is.
A summon spirit pact requires a vow. As long as the pact maker upholds that vow, the pact remains valid.
That is correct.
You sure know a lot about this for a mercenary, Kratos.
You know a lot about a lot of things, Kratos. Wanna...
I shouldn't have said anything. It's nothing.
What is he, a character I made?
I know about that. The summon spirit approves the pact maker's vow and agrees to the pact.
Exactly. Therefore, all you need to do is follow Lloyd's advice and request the annulment of the previous pact.
But you have to prove that he fucked up.
Form a new one. It's possible the previous pact maker has broken his vow.
It's a gamble!
Or he may have already passed away.
Is it really that simple?
No, but we need her to think it is.
I suppose you could call it simple. But if the previous pact maker is still alive and hasn't broken his vow, then there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Undini.
Yeah.
I am Sheena. I asked that thou annulst thy pact with Mythos
Sheena, why are you talking stupid?
and establish a new pact.
I love that
with me.
thee and thou were the, like, informal way of speaking. Because we now use it as the formal version.
Anytime we want to indicate that, especially in like a JRPG, that they're using very formal Japanese, they start throwing out the these and thous and thys. I also just noticed that while like we're kind of getting quarter turn on the back of this character, Undini, her ass is fully at us. She's twisted at the hips.
Yep.
I've just noticed this.
Maybe she got 3 butt.
It's a full moon tonight.
She got 3 cheeks. We see the left, the middle, but not the right one.
Jesus Christ. I don't remember exactly what was going on when Derek said he hates that curse. I remember what we were talking about Resident Evil at the time, but I'm only saying this because it's been a while since we've heard from him. I guess he's not there.
Before I can allow the formation of a new pact, I must test your worthiness as a pact maker.
Do we have to fight?
Draw your weapons.
Fuck!
What?
Stand
We
by.
have to fight?
I probably have said this before. The best moment in World of Warcraft is when you're a warlock and you have to do this with your first, or your second demon.
Right, because the first one they give you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the tank demon that you need to be a warlock that you will use until the end of time. But you make a plan as a DM for he was talking about the curse was the curse you were talking about being a DM.
Yes. Yes, it's true. Especially when you have very few friends outside of your game that you can talk about it with.
Let it begin.
Fuck! Please reorganize your party so that it includes Sheena. No, they didn't say I needed Colette. Bye, Colette. Anything else I need to do before I can go? Nope.
I shall judge your world. Ready?
Well, I'm glad that I guarded at least. I need you to change what you're... Oh, I'm over limit. I need to get in there! There we go. No, 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 stop casting. No, 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 no. Hurting too. She's got a sword.
So I've been getting really into like watching speedruns, especially for like games done by the people behind that.
Yeah.
And one of my favorites is Resident Evil 7 because if you play on the hard mode where you have to like manually use items to save like individual games, and the game doesn't autosave like it would normally. So in like an hour and a half long speedrun, there's a 45-minute span where if you die, it undoes the entire thing. And it might be like it might be longer than that, honestly. It's like the vast majority of the run just be undone.
Sheena. That sucks. They've been prioritizing healing me, so Sheena just got destroyed. How much health have you got left? Okay. I'm so glad that she has nurse now. Her cast times are so short. Oh, she is interruptible. It's just really goddamn hard to interrupt her. I don't have enough TP to do anything.
One of the games I wanted on the Switch more than any other one is Kingdom Hearts.
I know.
I have a genuine obsession with that game.
Yes.
And they announced that they're bringing the entire series, I think, to the Switch. I was like, that's amazing. I don't want to, like, I'm probably not going to get, like, 3.
Now swear your vow.
But, you know, 1.5, 2.5.
Thought it was 1.8 and 2.8 now.
No, it's, the collection is 1.5. 2.8 is the, like, weird thing after, what is it? It's, I think it's the like beginning of the third game is 2.8. There's something that's Kingdom Hearts 2.8. I can't remember what it is.
I think it's that ending video with the Keyblade War thing.
Yeah, it's final chapter prologue, so it's the like thing with Aqua, the collection. It's the it's a game where you play her in the like dark world. Yes. But it's like that collection. So yeah, I was super excited that they were gonna have Kingdom Hearts on the Switch, and they were like, yeah, and then you'll be able to stream it. And it's like, wanna run that by me one more time, Nintendo? So yeah, you can like, you can't download it to your Switch, and there's gonna be no physical copies. You'll be able to stream the game. So why?
Because they hate you.
The first game was a PlayStation 2 game. You can play PlayStation 4 games on the Switch.
Nope. Jimmy's.
What are you talking about?
I think maybe it's how they avoid capture stuff. Because those games don't let you stream, you know?
You can't stream on the Switch. Like, not natively. The way that you can on the PS4 and the Xbox.
Weird.
I don't know. It's just whatever reason they're doing it that way. And it's like, so I have to be at home to play Kingdom Hearts on the Switch.
Fun.
So why wouldn't I just play it on the PS4? The whole reason I wanted it was it would be portable.
It's not portable.
And now it's not portable.
I hate you.
I need to be somewhere with good internet. It's harder to use it than just playing it on the PS4.
Yep.
Why?
Square Enix hates.
Like, I hope they go, oh, we decided against it.
Probably not. They really like being exclusive with PlayStation with Sony. So I'm sure that they were like, fine, we'll put it on the Switch, but we're going to make it still awful to play on the Switch so that people want to get the Sony shit.
It's on everything else at this point. Like, it's on the computer, it's on the Xbox. Like, it doesn't make sense for it to just be that. I don't know.
Who has it for the computer?
It's going to come to Steam, but Epic has a exclusive. Because, of course, they fucking do.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's finish this with Undini.
Right now, at this very moment, there are people who are suffering. I vow to save those people.
Understood. I pledge my power to you, Sheena.
But see, they needed to send us on this world-spanning quest so that the next thing that happens, you're like, oh my god, finally! Are they suddenly not voiced? Sheena, you did it! She spells out, wow, congratulations. And then Sheena repeats it. Thanks, Colette. Okay, now we can finally meet the unicorn. And maybe we can get Colette healed too. I want to understand how they can all be wandering around treating this unicorn like it's still alive, and then be like, and then we're going to take its horn. Colette healed too. It's like healed from turning into an angel so that you stop the regeneration. That sounds like a great plan.
Yeah, like, I get that he wants his friend to be okay, but it's like, then you'll undo everything that you've been doing.
Yee. Genus is on board. Yeah! Prados, you've been an impressive array of knowledge. Oh, you noticed, did you?
Teacher thinks I'm smart.
I had an acquaintance who knew a bit about summon spirits. That's all. Did this acquaintance happen to exist like 1,000 years ago when summon spirits were a thing in this world?
He's from the other world, like the Desians.
No. I see. Acquired Aquamarine. Gina learned Summon Seal Water. Gina learned Summon Water.
The game out of every game that I've not really put enough time into that I really want to, it's Final Fantasy X. I've started and stopped playing that game at least like a dozen times.
I got part of the way into it. I got up to the shoot buff.
I really want to do it because I really like how the summons work in that.
No, I got it. I got past the first fucking Blitzball game, and I gotta be honest when I say I don't understand why people will rave at me about how great Blitzball is. It's not.
I don't know how it works. I don't know how to play.
I have so little fun. And I have people who'll be like, I only do the Blitzball. Like, fuck the rest of the game. I just play Blitzball.
I'm sure it's fun once you actually know what you're doing.
Yes.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I've definitely seen a clip of somebody who, like, absolutely broke it. They were, like, able to get their character behind the goalie so that they could never get blocked.
Yeah.
Like, okay. I don't know. It's one of the things that I do my time travel, and I go back to when Spoony was, like, made good videos way back in the day, and I watch his Final Fantasy, and I watch Phantasmagoria.
I have so many people like that. It's just like, can we go back to the time you weren't evil or awful?
Yeah, you got pretty awful. Man, you rule, Sheena. What are you talking about? Summon spirits, what else? what was it again? You know, all that thou and thy stuff. Yeah. That's so cool, making pacts with summon spirits. Really? Say, what does it feel like? It feels like a great power separate from myself comes surging out from inside my body. I don't really understand, but that's so cool. I wish I was a summoner. Although, I hated being a summoner. Really? Gina? Do we need to talk about it? I guess not. No!
You're in for a world of hurt.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you start spinning. There we go.
That was disappointing.
Yes, it was. Considering we lost a grade on the fight with Undini. Yeah, there we go. Finally hit that dumbass shark. Alright. So, now we have the power of water. We are going to... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Techniques. Rain. Now she can use Nurse here, and it should cost 1 TP. Perfect. Ah. Man, everybody's hurting for magic, though. Jeez. Oh, I did get some stuff. I guess... I did get a new Guardian symbol. There's Aquamarine. A gem received from the someone that prevents accidents at sea. But why would I equip it? Moving things around. Huh. Hit it, Bangle restores 5% of max TV for every enemy defeated. I hope it's like enemy defeated in general and not enemy defeated by this character, you know? Let's stay here a little longer. I don't think there was anything else to see, right?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
We have to ride those things again, don't we? Oh man, maybe I should have put on that aquamarine after all.
You just get eaten.
Rain's like, why didn't you put the aquamarine on? It would have prevented accidents at sea.
It said it in the description.
Just like the description? Professor, what are you talking about? This isn't a video game.
Every now and then there's a thing in the general nerdy space that is like so popular. I decide not to interact with it.
Yeah.
It's just like,
You're in for a world of
it's already too big. I don't need another, like, obsession. And for me, one of those things was the McElroys.
That's it?
Oh, the McElroys.
The McElroys.
No, it's okay.
And
I used to say McElroy too, and then I got corrected a lot of times, so I stopped doing it.
And I listened to a little bit of it, never really got into it, so I was like, okay, that's a thing I'm not going to interact with. And the problem with that is, whenever I see it now, it makes me really angry.
Because you could have gotten into it?
No, because it's just like, I don't want to see it. Like, I've made the conscious decision to not interact with this, and I can't. It's too popular and it won't go away.
Well, I mean, that's not going to change.
Yeah. It's like the number of audios on TikTok that are just, it's something from one of their things. It's like, go away.
I mean, a couple of the McElroys are really interesting to listen to.
I had a coworker when I was working at PCS, tell me that, like, she thought my sense of humor was like theirs. And it's like, oh, you should check it out. I didn't have the heart to tell her. It's like, I didn't.
That's the thing that I have decided I will never check out. I'm sorry.
I listened to a little bit of it. I was like, I didn't find it very funny.
One of the things that I have really been enjoying the sound bites from is the Adventure Zone podcast. There have been a lot of moments in that I've really resonated with me. I haven't listened to any of their stories all the way through, any of the chapters of it, but because it's a D&D game. At least these are one.
Who's the DM for that one?
Whoever the Adventure Zone guy is.
So there's two that I know of that are really popular, and I can't remember. I think the other one I'm thinking of is Dimension 20.
Yes. Dimension 20. That was the one with the police. Or for laws are just a promise of violence made by the dominant socioeconomic group against the against everyone else, everyone beneath them, and the police are just an occupying army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then he just immediately shifts from that, like, very poignant statement into this crazed character who just wants to rob a bank. Right, who wants to make some pancakes or something? I forgot what the line was. Make some bacon. Okay, go on, Sheena. Ask Undini to take us over there. Wait, that's not going to work. Why not? The unicorn can only be approached by a pure maiden. At the very least, Lloyd, Genus, and I are out. So only females can go.
You, Lloyd.
They're
called women.
They are women.
But there's an abundance of females here, Cameron. Look at all of these females.
It's so obnoxious when dudes say females, because it is so obvious that they are just replacing the word bitch with female. Because they say it in the exact same way. Like, you can hear the word that they want to say in their voice. It's like men and females, and it's like, why did you say females and men? Or dudes and females? It's like, there are words that... It's male and female, men and women, dude and dudette. They're counterparts.
But huntsman and huntress. That one kills me every time. It's hunter and huntress, and huntsmen and huntswomen. But in Ruby, they went for huntsmen and huntresses. Like, those aren't paired words. Why would you do that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. In the rare occasion that it would come up, I know that I used to say, well, I have like 4 male friends and 5 female friends.
Yeah. And it's
and I still got yelled at for using female in that case. Like,
I just have people
I can say women friends, but that just sounds weird.
I have people I work with that will literally say dudes and females, and it's like,
dudes and bitches.
We know what you want to say. We know what you want to say. Just say bitches.
Just say bitches so that we can just hate you like a normal person hate you.
Let us judge you for saying bitches instead of judging
just
you
wanting
for wanting to say it.
Yeah. Wait, alright. Genus is about to shove his entire foot in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Because they said it has to be a pure maiden. He's going to assume that somebody here isn't. And I don't think he even really knows what the phrase means, because he's 9. So then just Rain and... I'll pass. Oh, Rain fucks! We know! Confirmation! But I don't know what we're going to do. We can't send Colette alone while she's like this. Hey! Are you saying that I'm not qualified? Well... Are you? We got confirmation that Rain fucks. Does Sheena fuck? Qualified! There's so many children here. They don't know what's going on. Don't have to both say it at once. Then, we shall send Colette and Sheena. Why can't the professor go? You're really gonna push this issue, aren't you, Lloyd?
There's been a lot of really long nights. And Kratos and Ray have gotten along pretty well. Just let it go. Just let it stay there.
Because I'm an adult. That's a very diplomatic way of saying it. What? Everyone's confused. I do like how you now have the two dividing lines in the group. You have the men and the women, and then you have the children and the adults, and there's 3 of each. It is funny. Okay, then. I'm going to summon now, because I'm not comfortable with this conversation. I call upon the Maiden of the Mist. I summon thee. Come, Undine. Look, we just had this discussion, Sheena. No one gets to come. Please, Undine. I had to, check to make sure that I wasn't voicing over her. Take us to the unicorn. As you wish. To the lake. Well, it looks a lot less dead all of a sudden. That doesn't look dead at all. Well, that looked really weird. Martel? Martel? You mean the goddess Martel? No. You are Colette, and the one beside you is called Sheena. Oh god. It's using that thing. Jessica's feet. I mean, telepathy. You can hear Colette's voice? Yes, but you are not Martel. This presence, this mana, and this sickness. Even in my blindness, it is clear you are Martel. I exist to save the awakened Martel from her sickness, to cure the sickness you have. Then, please, save Colette. The Horn of a Unicorn has that kind of power, right? Kill him and take it. You are here not for yourself, but to save a human with whom you've made a promise. So that's it. You're the chosen of regeneration. Take it. Take what? What is happening?
It.
No. Oh my god, it happened! It's a horse!
I hated when it happened.
It's been a horse the whole time! You acquired the unicorn horn! Brooke, everybody go out and get a unicorn horn, they'll just give it to you. Some people, they'll give you the coat off their back, this unicorn, will give you the horn off his head. Mm-hmm. Or is it shirt off their back? Whatever. What's wrong? Our horns are our very lives. My destiny is now fulfilled. I go now in peace.
You killed me!
Do not be troubled by the curse I am laying upon you for killing me. A new life will be born from me. And when that new life ends, yet another will be born. The wheel keeps on turning.
Almost like I should have been a phoenix.
Shit! I didn't plan my life. Delete my Facebook when I'm gone. In so doing, we live on forever. But what about when the last person says your name? Are you two alright? Sheena, are you crying? It looks like you're crying! Everybody, Sheena's crying!
Sheena, why are you crying? Why are you crying? What's wrong, Sheena? Hey, hey guys, look. Sheena, hey, stop crying. Why are you crying?
The unicorn gave us his horn. I see. Then the unicorn is fucked, dead. You knew? When a unicorn loses its horn, it dies. By dying, a new unicorn is born. That is why the unicorn is a symbol of death and rebirth. A new unicorn will be born?
I will say I like that it's not a phoenix.
It's kind of like a phoenix. It's just a phoenix in a different way.
It's using the same idea,
yeah,
but it's doing something else.
Yeah. It's not just like, here's my horn. Oh, I'm back now.
No, I mean, like, it's not just like, oh, we need something that dies and is reborn. Let's use a phoenix again.
Ah.
Instead, it's like, no, in this world, unicorns do that. Okay.
Okay, gotcha. So it's that it's specifically not nominally a phoenix.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yes, I'm sure one has been. The unicorn gave us his horn at the cost of his life. We must make good use of it. Yeah, Colette! Now we might be able to get you back to normal. We're not using it on me, dumbass.
We have to save someone.
Nope. Why? I still haven't finished regenerating the world.
I don't get why this is so hard for him to understand.
So please use this for the Pro and Itro? Why would I use it for pie?
Can't use it for Pietro. He died fighting Ultron.
To bullets! The fastest man in the world was killed by bullets.
Yeah.
But, Colette. Smile. Alright. If that's what you want. Professor? Here. Alright, I've used the unicorn. Oh, she learns resurrection from it. Finally, I don't have to be spending life bottles all the time. Rain obtained the title of Grand Healer. It seems I've acquired some new healing arts thanks to this horn. Now we can save Clara. Yes, with this unicorn horn and Boltzmann's book, I'm sure we can save her this time. And tell her that her husband and child are dead.
He'll be super happy.
Grand. Where is this Clara person?
Let those adventurers run her out of town and try to kill her. I'm sure she's fine.
We'll just have to look for her. Follow the path of destruction and screaming adventurers. The only thing we can do is analyze her previous actions and search for her. Why did she have the key to the Tower of Mana? It's still a plot point that I don't understand. Of all the people in the world to have it, why did she have it? You know what? Hold on. I'm getting a thought. I think... No. It was Lewin. The City of Hope were the protectors of the Tower of Mana. One of them should have had it. And she's from Palmacosta. I just have their navy. Wait just a little longer, Colette. I promise we'll fulfill your wish. Alright. This place now sucks, because there isn't a unicorn at the bottom, and the unicorn died. Now I'm sad. Great. Researcher. What is Grand Healer? She doesn't get as much HP or intelligence, but she gets TP, Strength, and Defense. But why? Why would it lower her intelligence gain? Who needs that for healing? Using her energy from within, she can give her allies both salvation and heal. More TP is obviously good, but I would think that more int was also very important. Where's her int? 187? Why is her attack so? Why isn't it like TP, defense, and int? Guess I'll put it on for now. What else have we got? Yeah, I chose Magic Cycle because it ups his int and needed as much as HP and accuracy. Definitely best. Grand Swordsman. This would only improve my accuracy gain. Nothing. Nothing. Wow. Okay, so Grand Swordsman is just unequivocally the best title for him to be wearing. She doesn't have any others. Okay. I guess we're good there. To the field. Alright, we gotta go find Clara. I think. Yes. We went from Palmacosta to... Whoa! The mountain, which is here. Palmacosta's there. God, how did she get there? I wish you could see my finger tracing her path along the map. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Let's try going to Lewin, just for shits and giggles. Oh, do goddesses get sick? Martel's a goddess, right? That's what they call her. Do goddesses get sick too? That face. I guess they do. That's silly! But look, if you think about how Colette can become an angel, humans and angels can't be all that different. And angels serve Martel. I guess I still think it sounds kind of strange for a goddess to catch a cold. Well, yeah, that's true. How did I end up on this side of town? Hello? Anybody here? Thought I was on the other side of town. Whoa. Clara? Have you seen Clara? Oh dear, what to do? The path to Hema is much too dangerous. The kids are hungry and waiting. What am I going to do? Oh dear, what to do? I'll go check Hema next. Ew, have you seen a Clara? The ranch was destroyed, but this city will never recover. I should be leaving as well. There's no point in staying here. Why would I rebuild? Alright. He was a long walk, so please take me there. I was going there anyway.
Excuse me.
Whoa. Colette! We have to save Pietro. Yeah, you're right, we promised. I should be able to save him now. Let's go. Alright, well, we can at least do that. Start there. Pietro. Okay. Everyone, the healing technique. We found it. I'm going to try it now, alright? Yes, please. Resurrection. I'm not dead. I want to go for a walk.
I feel happy. I feel happy.
Where you woke up. Thank goodness. Why not thank the goddess? Sophia. Then I reached Hema? Yes, Pietro. Sheena, she saved you. Yes, I remember. After leaving Lewin, I was attacked by Desians. Then she... Thank you so much. Don't mention it. And besides, the reason you regained consciousness is because of Rain here. If you're going to thank someone, thank her. I see. Thank you so much. Now I can wait the Chosen. The whom? The Chosen? What do you mean? The reason I broke out of the ranch was because I have something I need to tell the Chosen. If you're looking for the Chosen, she's right here. What? You're the Chosen? Oh, Goddess Martel, thank you! Goddess, huh? Man. The Desians are trying to revive something called the Angelus Project. I'm sorry, the Angelus Project. They're also developing a weapon called the Mana Cannon. Mana Cannon? You mean Thor's hammer from the ancient war? I don't know the details. They're using things called X-Spheres in these sinister experiments. Please, stop the Angelus Project with the power of the Chosen, and save us all. Relax! We defeated Kavar, and we rescued the people who were held captive. It's because of that jewel you had. Is that true? I knew we could count on the Chosen. But I'm concerned about the Mana Cannon. Yeah, we won't get anywhere pondering it here. Could this technique be used to save Clara as well? Yes, I'm sure we'll be able to save that poor woman. When we have the time, which isn't now, or probably ever. Thank you very much. But because of me, Lewin is... I want to use this life that you saved to rebuild Lewin. I apologize for my behavior. I was not aware that you were the Chosen's group. The Chosen is even more wonderful than I thought. Yep. That's us. Just super wonderful and watching women get run out of town while they're in the form of monsters.
Pretty fucking important right here.
Hey, these are the fuckers! This is a nice, quaint little hamlet. The air is fresh and a really nice view atop the mountain.
I killed that lady.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, monster. I didn't know it was a lady.
You guys came all the way out here? You must be really bored. Sometimes there's this weird man by the graves who stands there mumbling. He's kind of disturbing. I think maybe he's just like paying his respect or whatever.
He's folding his hands together and kneeling too. I don't know what that's about.
It's really annoying. I wish he'd do it somewhere else.
It's always at the same grave. I don't know what he's thinking.
By the way, how are we going to get to the Tower of Salvation? I was just going to go up there and deal with that. We have to cross the mountains. I know. Excuse me, I misread that. What is it? The Dragon Tour guy. We'll ask him to lend us some of his dragons. Dragons should be able to get to the Tower of Salvation. I see. That's a good idea. Okay, let's go.
He gets those sometimes.
But the Dragon Tour guy was going to install up here, I thought. But I also know that he's in Asgard. So if he's not up here, we'll have to go to Asgard. He's not up here. Oh, no, wait, he is. I lied.
He was downstairs a second ago.
You're the ones from before. We want to ride on the dragons. Great. You have the honor of being my very first customers of the Dragon Tour.
10,000 pounds of gold.
Let's see now. 6 people means 3 dragons, so there's a special price available today. It'll be 6,000 gold. What? That's expensive. But it can't be helped. We have to get to the Tower of Salvation. Yeah, it's for the world regeneration. What did you say? Are you the Chosen's group? That's right. Oh my! No, this won't do at all. I can't possibly take money from the Chosen. Please, put that...
fucking kill me.
Please, put that money away. We haven't taken it out yet. In that case, I'll ready 3 high-class dragons for you by tomorrow morning. Of course, I will not accept any money. However... What is it? I've heard that the area around the Tower of Salvation is dangerous, so... If you could just... my cute little dragons are... Not a problem. When we reach our destination, we'll return the dragons to you. Is that alright with everyone? How are we going to leave the Tower of Salvation after that, Rain? What's our exit strategy? Jump?
Yeah.
God damn it. I have no objections. You should have objections! Yeah, we'll figure out how to get back when the time comes. Ah! We'll cross that bridge when we're burning it. I understand. Well then, I shall await you all tomorrow morning.
We're finally down to the last seal.
Oh, I guess we didn't, maybe. We're finally down to the last seal.
Let's split up for tonight.
Let's split up for tonight, but don't go outside the village, understood?
Yep.
Yep.
Got it.
Oh, wait, I'm voicing over them.
We'll be leaving in the morning.
Good night, everyone. Sleep well.
Gotta have my moment with Colette.
Don't worry about it. Despite knowing what your future holds, this is all I can do for you.
Oh, gotta have my moment with everybody.
Tomorrow, Silverant will be saved.
It's almost like it's the final battle.
What are you gonna do?
It's not actually the
Good
final
question.
battle, though, right?
Well, the only thing
It's
I
the
can do
final
is
battle.
find the Chosen.
Okay. So the weirdest thing at my job right now
Yeah.
is I was like, hey, we're doing a job that people sometimes give tips to. We're gonna be bringing out a lot of presents. It's near Christmas. Probably get some more tips, right? I have gotten $2 in the last week and a half. It's like, what the fuck is happening? We're
People are not
supposed
tipping,
to
I
get
guess.
more money.
Yeah. I realized somewhat more recently than I would care to admit that while I always tip, I have never tipped well for haircuts.
Mhm.
Because I always get $10 haircuts, right? So I always tip $5.
Mhm.
And I'm like, that's 50%. But then I really started to think about it a while ago. Not as long ago as I would have liked. But I started thinking about it and I said, it's not really great for their time. It's a $10 haircut, but it still takes them a half hour to do it. And they're there with you the whole time.
Yeah.
I give waiters and waitresses more than that, and they came out once to refill a drink after delivering the food that they didn't cook. So I felt a little bad about that.
Mhm.
So got a humble brag now. I went and got my haircut today, and it's an $18 haircut, I think. And then I also have them do the hair wash because it feels really good. It also makes it easier for them to cut the hair later.
Yeah.
But that's an extra $10 on top of that. So it was $28 for this haircut. It's a $28 haircut. Get that twice a year, maybe. I really don't get my hair cut very often. So they were like, do you want us to put anything else on the card? Which was a really weird way of asking, so I was confused. I was like,
Yeah.
like what? They're like a tip? I was like, oh, yes, definitely. And they're like, okay, how much? I was like, $20. And they seemed genuinely surprised. But it made me feel a little bit good. And I'm sure that that's helpful to these people who have to do this all day, standing around risking sickness by being this close to people. And doing a very labor-intensive job of snipping at someone's head for half an hour straight.
Yeah. the last time we got tips at work was the weekend of Black Friday. And that was mostly because most of the stuff we were bringing out was like TVs.
Yeah.
So it was like, oh, here's $5 for bringing out my 75-inch TV.
I used to work at a grocery store when I was 15. And nominally we could not accept tips because if we were allowed to accept tips, we'd have to declare them as income. So nominally, we're not allowed to accept tips. So when we get to somebody's car, if they offer us a tip, we have to politely decline. And in general, especially because this is a small town, you could pretty much be assured that they would insist and force the money upon you. At which point you can't return it because they leave. So that's how we got away in my small town with getting these 15-year-olds money without having to tax it. Because it wasn't a tip for the service, it wasn't part of the industry, it was a gift that was insisted upon by the customer. And so, these are usually like $1, $2. But they came pretty regularly, and I was carrying out a lot. And then you hit Christmas, and like, people are going to try to tip you. Remember that you have to say, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to accept tips. And, interestingly, this is when people would go, oh, okay, and leave. It's like, you motherfucker. I was counting on that tip.
Yeah, they never actually wanted to give the money.
But I did have one person say, I'm sorry, we're not allowed to accept tips. They're like, well, we just won't tell anybody. And they gave me a $20 bill. I was like, that's a big tip. I'm 15 or 16 at the time.
I had someone do that. Like, that's why I was so expectant that Christmas would make more tips, because the lady was like, came up to me and was like, can you accept tips? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, she handed me $20. And I was like, holy shit. She was just like, happy holidays, and walked away. And I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
But like, no one else has. It's the weirdest thing. Like, someone gave me $2, and that's all I've gotten for like the last probably 100 orders.
Wow. A lot of orders. Well, I do hope that it improves.
I mean, I make enough money that it feels weird complaining.
That's
like,
true. I could see that.
15 an hour base pay. It's not like that I'm a waiter, you know?
Yeah, right. It's not like, and also, like, if we could talk about that, that's a system I'd like to change, but either way. But yeah, so I guess there isn't as much need for it if they feel like it.
Yeah.
It is interesting that people don't always, like, I usually look at it as, have I been provided a service that is outside of the food or whatever it is that I'm paying for? Yes. Okay, then I'm going to give that person money specifically. That's usually how I look at it.
A lot of them I understand, because it's like 2 items. And they probably spent $10 on the items in total.
Yeah.
But then you get the people who get like 100+ items at once, and it's like, fuck you. Like, really? Nothing?
I had to carry out 2. I was 16 and I had to carry out 2 of those 5-gallon jugs to a car once, and I would carry them both at once. It was 40 pounds each. And I weighed, at the time, I weighed like 100 pounds myself. I was a nutty kid.
We had to bring, it was me and another person. That's how big this order was. We had 2 carts full of stuff. And they were just like, thank you. I was like, okay.
Alright, I probably weighed 150. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely gotten to an interesting point. Because, like, when I was making those $2, $1, and $20 tips back then, I was also only getting paid, like, $6.75 an hour for doing the job. But, like, inflation and shit, so, like, I don't know.
I mean, even then, it would probably still be less than 10.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where we're at, really. But like I say, I'm glad that the job is paying, you know, the new minimum wage. I'm glad that we've been able to push the minimum wage up at all. I mean, this is my cynicism, is like, I feel like it's so impossible to change things because the system has gotten to a point where now they're just trying to maintain the status quo. The status quo is the rich stay rich. And so, like, when I see change like this, it's surprising in a good way. Even though there's a part of me that says it's not enough, it's still something.
I feel like there are a couple steps that I'll say I went through politically. And it was like the day I realized that the conservative ideology is genuinely evil. And then there was the day that I realized that the Democrats were at best centrists.
Yeah.
And most of them are heavily, heavily conservative.
Yeah.
And then it was the day that I realized that the true thing is that we have one political party in the United States, and that's capitalism.
Yep.
And it has two faces. And that's why even when the Democrats are in power, nothing changes.
Yep. Well, I want to say that a solution is to give support to people who are, not evil two-faced capitalists. They are few and far between. You know their names.
Yeah.
But I also know that's not enough. I forget. Are these voiced?
Yes, they were.
I think these were, yeah. The only thing I can do is believe in the Chosen.
The Chosen from this side seems to be trustworthy enough.
What's that mean? Is there a Chosen you can't trust?
Tetheala's Chosen. I can't stand that guy.
I see. Tetheala has a Chosen too.
2 worlds, 2 Chosen. If there really is a goddess, why did she make a world like this?
Yeah, no kidding. I want to kick her for doing this.
Seriously?
Push her face in the sand.
I want to put ice down the back of her shirt.
Pull her pigtails.
Kick dirt on her shoes.
Well, aren't I going to see the others?
Wait,
do you want to continue talking to people or continue on with the story?
Wait, but which one is... Yes, I wanted to talk to everybody.
The first one.
Yeah, I should go talk to everyone. I'll come back later.
Okay, she's lost. Go. Like...
Go see
what?
the light. This is her last night.
And then she dies.
Last night?
It's her last night as a human.
Professor, you're a scholar, right? Can't we do anything?
Yeah, right.
She dies. What was that? Nothing.
Don't you
Nothing,
understand
Lloyd. It's fine.
yet? You're not too bright.
Wow, you've never been this condescending to me.
It's because I'm a scholar that I'm fascinated by Colette as she continues to transform into an angel.
But the human wink wink elf in you is worried about your friend and student?
You can't be serious, Professor.
You think so? Now go to her.
Give her kisses.
Go to her is a very specific phrasing.
The Tower of Salvation is so close now. We've come quite a long way.
Yeah.
It's at a time like this that I stop and think how stupid I've been.
Why?
Because I don't even know if the way things have turned out is good or bad.
Well, no one knows that. The ones who think they do are the stupid ones.
You think so?
Definitely.
Definitely the people who don't think at all are the smart ones, like me. We just hit things.
I guess you're right. You say some cool things every now and then. Thanks, Lloyd.
I'm stuck on rain.
Your journey is finally coming to an end.
This isn't the end I hoped for.
Really, it's the journey you started by clinging to the Chosen. This was to be expected.
Clinging to the Chosen.
Don't you remember? It was you who said we have the Chosen on our side. The Savior who will regenerate the world.
Yeah, that's right. I said that, and that's why I have to protect her.
If relying and depending on the power of the Chosen at the most crucial time is what it means to protect her, then the meaning of the word protect must have changed significantly from my understanding. And now, the Chosen is trying to resolve everything by sacrificing herself.
What are you trying to say?
That you're a shitty protector.
Lloyd, don't make a mistake.
I don't quite get it, but I got it. But hey, if I make a mistake, can't I just do it over again?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do death over again.
Do it over. If it's something you can do over again, then feel free.
Feels weirdly meta.
Like you saying, oh, you can save and go back?
Yeah. It's like, in universe, I don't know what that would have meant.
In universe, I think he's saying, like, if there are things that you can attempt again, then do them. He's just heavily implying that this isn't one of them.
I mean, Lloyd being like, it's okay if I mess up, I'll try again. Like,
yeah, I don't know what Lloyd thinks
again.
the ultimate outcome here could possibly be. Was that everybody? There's 6 people total, I talked to 5. Yeah. Alright, it's collect time.
Well, aren't I going to see the others? Yeah,
Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's time for her.
I think it
Aren't
just
I
says
going
it.
to see the... No, it's okay. Let's talk for a bit. You can write.
I keep hoping for the anime
World
videos.
regeneration. It's
They're the
almost
best.
time. I'm sorry? Why are you apologizing?
I do like that they actually did it, like, you know, obviously the models collide in weird ways for most things, or they don't have good, like, rigging for certain actions to look good in these videos where they use the engine, but I'm really glad that they did a really good job of showing her taking his hand and turning it over. Like, that actually does look okay in engine.
It really, really does, and it really shouldn't.
Exactly.
Like, it shouldn't work the way it does. I wonder if it's a different model.
I'm not
Like,
sure.
they made a model of them as one thing. And
Just for
that.
this shot, these shots,
Yeah.
I should say. It's possible.
Because the little I've seen of stuff like this, doing this is really fucking hard.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be that they don't use this kind of wrist twist during the combat, but it's always rigged in there. Don't know. But it is. It like you say, it looks way better than it feels like it has any right to.
This is the end, and yet I can't even speak. I know that's weird. You dork. That doesn't matter. No matter what happens to you, you're still you. Even if you become an angel, even if you become like marble.
I like that he says to her face that no matter what happens, she's still her and he'll still be there for her, but to everybody else, he bitches and gripes about how she's changing and he hates it.
I won't ever think you're weird. Ever.
But weird is good.
Anyway, I'm the one that has to apologize.
Yeah, you suck.
Even though I promised I'd make you that gift before our journey ended, I kept thinking we still had a ways to go. I never even got close to finishing it. I'll wait forever. Even after I become an angel, I'll keep on waiting. You can give it to me anytime. Okay, this time I'm really going to make it, no matter how long it takes. Can I ask you one last thing? Are you sure you won't regret this? Are you sure you want to become an angel? The truth is, I'm a little scared. Yeah, I would be too. But if giving up my life as a human means that Sylvarant will be reborn, then it's almost like my life is spreading out to fill the entire world. When I think about it
Okay,
like
Monica,
that,
calm down.
I'm okay.
I get to protect everyone forever.
I don't know if there's a single thing Anime
strong,
Club did
Colette.
worse than hyping up Madoka. Like, every single episode, they were like, no, you gotta wait until the twist. You gotta wait. You'll never imagine the twist. It's like, you guys could have just let me watch the show. Like, oh.
I'm sorry that they made the experience bad. It is,
And,
like, even I have the rose-tinted glasses at this point where I don't remember the difficulty I had getting through the first 10 episodes. But if I think hard about it, I can recall telling Sam, like, I don't understand why Madoka's the main character. She's not doing anything. And then episode 11, like, wipes the slate all of a sudden. It really did become my favorite. I don't know. So, I do feel bad that their treatment of it made it a bad experience. It is not an easy anime to get into, but if you follow it along, like, even if you're sitting there questioning it like I was, it still can be good. If you're, like, not set against it because the people around you are overblowing things.
Oh, it's less that I was set against it. I was like, okay, this is gonna be the best twist of all time, and it was like, oh, it was good.
I thought it was pretty dang good.
I need to rewatch it. It's probably been like 5 years at this
The wind's
point.
pretty cold. Let's go back to the inn.
Yeah. Aw, she can't feel the wind. She has no reason to snuggle up to him. You can't use that excuse, anime tropes.
Sorry. That's right, you can't feel it.
Haha, they remembered they can't use it. Wait, what are my values? She just leaves.
Damn it, isn't there anything we can do?
Bob Ross is just standing there painting like, man, I have some thoughts for you. Why don't you just paint a happy little tree?
Something I've seen people do that I kind of want to get better at painting so that I can do is they'll buy, like, really cheesy,
Coloring books?
not coloring books, like paintings.
Okay.
But, like, just
That was Kratos,
cabin in the
wasn't it?
woods, kind of just
Where's
like,
he going?
you'll see 1,000 of them kind of things.
Okay.
And then either make it fantasy or horror.
Oh, by adding
painting
things
stuff
to it?
into it.
Yeah.
It's like, I really want to learn how to do that.
I like the ones where they were taking, like, Pokemon cards and then, like, painting over, like, the whole face of the card except for, like, the Pokemon, and then, like, adding backgrounds and stuff. That was neat.
Those are amazing.
Where's Kratos going? I must kill the Chosen.
You'll have to continue watching over Lloyd for me. I have things I must do. In my place, I need you to...
Oh, hey, look who it is. You... Ewan, I think was his name. Oh, fuck! He knocked his X-Sphere off!
Stop!
Kratos, are you okay?
Lloyd, thank you.
Ooh, what?
It was nothing. But who was that?
I would imagine it's that assassin. He managed to get away, but I gave him an injury he'll not soon forget.
I have a feeling I've seen him somewhere before.
Yes, perhaps. Let's get back to the inn.
My God,
Everyone's
what?
probably up.
Lloyd's already forgotten? You remember him, right?
Nah.
He was at the design base in Triet, the very first seal. It was when Colette got or you got captured rather, not Colette, and they had to come in and save Lloyd at the end. Like, Genus did the crying thing, and the half-elves were like, "Hey man, I can relate, I know it's tough, you should just get out of here." And you had to play as Lloyd alone with no party going around the inside, and at one point he busts into a room and there's the blue-haired guy right there, and Lloyd does the whole, you know, give me your name and I should give you mine bullshit. Or the dude doesn't respond, he's just like, interesting, I think I see what's happening here, and then Kratos busts in and he's like, and that's my cue to leave!
Yeah.
I mean, it was a while ago.
Yeah.
Lloyd.
What is it?
Take the X-Sphere.
Don't die.
Oh. Also good advice, I guess.
What? Yeah. Okay. Well, what's up all of a sudden?
Lloyd, you're heading into a place where you could, in fact, die. Don't do it.
Don't worry about it.
Stop answering with that!
How can he tell me not to worry after saying something like that?
We'd all like to know, Lloyd. Oh, that wasn't an X-Sphere at all.
It was a ring somehow.
What's this? There's some strange letters carved into it.
I hope it's like a Y. As in, why did you pick it up? It's dirty. I think he cut it right off of the dude's finger. I think he cut the dude's finger off. Alright, let's see what this thing does. Okay, I guess I don't have it. That's right, I forgot I picked this up. God, that's a lot better. Oh, that's also better. Are you the one I want wearing it? You are the only one who wears guards, so yes, you are the one I want wearing it. Forgot I picked that up. Okay, just double check this shit. So you got boots and a cape. What does a cape gonna do? Well, does better shit than the other stuff. So, I guess we're keeping the cape. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna do a... Put in a save, because that was a lot of talking. Don't want to lose that. Way to run. It's crazy, I feel like the time for this one flew by. There's no guarantee we'll return safe from the Tower of Salvation. Are you ready?
You get it yet? We need you to
Do all the shit that you wanted to make sure you did.
Everything up. I do love that games do that.
Well, I mean, we didn't save Clara. We'll save Clara when we have time. When? Dragons! Look at these good boys! I've been waiting for you. Please board the dragons in pairs. I will ride on the same dragon as the Chosen. Protecting her is my job. Fuck you! Lloyd's gonna do it. Nobody's copping a feel but him. Raiden seems upset. I wonder why. Lloyd, who are you going to ride with? I guess his word is law. Cameron, who should we ride with? Our best friend, his hot sister, or that new girl?
Obviously, Genus. He's your best friend.
Okay. Final answer?
I don't care.
Oh. Roger! It's almost time. Yeah! The world will be regenerated soon, right? Yeah, soon. When the world is regenerated, there won't be any more people suffering like Marble. Yeah. Are you worried about Colette? Yes, but there isn't any other way, is there? Yeah. I guess it just changes what conversation you have there.
Where are Colette and the others?
Looks like they've gone in already. Let's hurry up.
Why didn't they wait? What? Those boats? Why are there flying boats? Oh my god! I just figured out what they are. Wait, is this not voiced? Damn it! And those must be coffins. Why are all these dead bodies here? They may be all the chosen that failed the world regeneration up until now. So if Colette fails, she'll wind up here with them? Damn it! I'm worried about Colette. Let's hurry. Yeah. Teleportation.
What?
Remiel.
Now, my daughter, release the final seal. In doing so, you will complete the final sacrifice of your human existence, your heart and your memory.
Those don't sound important at all, do they?
By doing so of your own free will, you will become a true angel.
What?
Sacrifice her heart and memory?
She needs the heart. It keeps the blood pumping.
Colette's going to forget about us?
Colette's human life will now end, and she will be reborn as an angel.
Professor Sage, what is he talking about?
Lloyd, I'm sorry. I promised Colette I wouldn't say anything. Colette will give up her life in order to regenerate the world. Becoming an angel means dying.
What?
Oh, this
That's not quite correct. The Chosen's heart will die, and her body will be offered to the goddess Martel. By offering her body, Colette will revive the goddess. This is the true nature of the world regeneration. The revival of the goddess Martel is the revival of the world itself.
That's...
Accurate? Ingenious?
Lord Remiel, we have heard that a world known as Tetheala lies parallel to Silverant.
You're not supposed to know that.
That is
You
not
must
for
die.
you to
He
know.
said it!
You kept it a secret because it is true, correct?
I mean, I wouldn't have kept it a secret if it wasn't true.
Wouldn't be a secret if it wasn't true. It would just be a thing that I didn't make up.
It would just be a thing that I didn't make up. So accurate.
Can't Crucius make both worlds peaceful?
If that is what the Chosen desires, she can lend her power to Crucius by becoming an angel.
Wasn't that the plan?
Once the goddess Martel is revived by the Chosen, the two worlds will surely achieve peace, just as the Chosen wishes.
I feel like if that were true, that would be the story that we were told, but it wasn't the story we were told, so it's probably not true.
Yeah.
Is that true, you ask? You know why you have come here.
You can't! Are you really planning to die?
Kinda. Just a little bit, as a treat.
Stop! If you sacrifice yourself, your friends who love you, and your family, and me, we'll all be sad.
Not your
It'll be the
friend.
same as sacrificing all of us.
This is a concept that a couple of my players are having trouble understanding. I had this artifact in my D&D world. Servants of the God of War take up this artifact and use it to win honor and glory in the name of the God of War. But its most powerful feature is that in a time of great need, one can draw power from it to make themselves unto a god for, like, a few turns, after which they die in a way that they cannot be resurrected.
Yeah.
And there was a person who was trying to destroy this item, and they're like, why would you do that? It's like, because when people sacrifice themselves to this item, it tears their loved ones apart. It causes so much pain, all for the glory of that one person. All for the God of War. And I am protecting people by destroying it. It was an interesting thing. I was glad that I added it to the game. Genus is tiny. There's no way he can stop you. Knock him over. Fight him.
Elbow him in the face.
I don't want
He can't
anything
protect
to
himself.
happen to her. But what else are we supposed to do? The people of Silverrun are suffering too.
But what about me?
The sacrifice of one single person, the Chosen, will save the world. Are you saying that you would choose the Chosen soul over the entire world?
I mean, that's a big question right there.
Now, Colette, come join your father.
But then he followed it up with that. Fuck you, Genus.
Wait, Remiel!
Use his name.
Is there really no other way? Colette's your daughter! Surely you don't really want her to die either!
My daughter? Don't make me laugh.
Uh-oh. Lies have been told.
When I came down to play the role of Guardian Angel, you inferior beings just started calling me her
Wait a
father
minute,
on
hold
your
on.
own.
Who else calls us inferior beings?
What?
Them
I merely placed
Zions.
the Crucius crystal upon this sacrifice, who was selected to become Martel's vessel.
Colette!
Lloyd, it's okay. I realized what was going on.
And now I'm choosing it.
Every time I met Remiel, I felt that he was not my real father.
Duh.
But still, for some reason, I still feel like I want to cry.
Colette, if you realized what was going on, then why...
You can hear my voice? I'm so happy. I'll be able to say goodbye to you in the end.
Colette, I'm sorry. I couldn't save you. I'm so sorry. I promised I wouldn't make another mistake. But it looks like I have again.
No. Thank you, Lloyd. Because of you, I was able to find the courage to protect the world. Because of you, I was able to find the strength to live these 16 years to the fullest.
Wait, she's 16? Shit!
So please.
Colette!
It looks like it's time. Goodbye.
Judgment!
I've done it. It's finally complete. Martel's vessel is finally complete. With this, I shall become one of the 4 Seraphim.
Wait just a minute. What are you gonna do with Colette?
Put a goddess in her empty body.
He's going to take her to heaven.
Where?
Master,
Real gods
you'll
have.
pay for this. Crucius, the angels, the goddess Martel. It's all a big lie, isn't it? Let her go! Now!
What good is that going to do?
That I cannot do, for she is Martel's vessel. This is Martel's new body, which took years to complete.
About 16 of them.
I have no more use for any of you. Be gone!
Uh-oh.
I have no further need of you. Be gone! Punishment!
Oh shit.
Photon!
Oh gosh! I need to check this because it keeps fucking me over. It does keep fucking me over! I never had this problem on the GameCube. Didn't hear it.
Understood.
Thank you. Oh god, he's always over over. Oh, he doesn't fall down. Oh, he does fall down. Haha! Oh, 2 of them are not working. There we go.
You ready?
Ooh! Nice! I don't think I ever got that ability in the my original playthrough. Where'd he go? Oh, he teleports now!
Are you okay? Eruption! First
How's he doing? Oh boy, we're about halfway there. Ooh, that's not good. I have to trust that she's doing nurse. Yes, she is. Good. Not me, not me, not me. Ugh. Don't need her casting Resurrect while we have life bottles.
Be careful.
Help is on the way. Nurse!
There it is. Oh, down twice in a row. Like this. How much health has he got? Okay, almost there, almost there. Oh, I'm in the bad spot. I'm in the bad spot. Thank you, nurse. Oh, I'm out of TP.
Punishment! Photon!
Don't get in my way!
Useless!
Is she alive?
Okay.
Alright, I'm overloaded. Just need to survive long. Uh-oh. Over limit saved my ass.
Ultimate power lose.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you did really well, dude.
I guess so. I did not expect that. Whenever the game changes my party on me, it removes any hotkeys I have that were for another character because they are temporarily not in the party while it's reforming the party, even if it's reforming a party that already included that character. So that's why I keep, like, hitting... I'm sitting there going, did it fuck with my buttons again? Because I put Rain's identify enemy on my left trigger, and it keeps removing it almost every goddamn fight because it keeps changing the party on me. But yeah, 9 grade in one fight is pretty goddamn good.
How can an angel, the ultimate being, lose to a group of humans?
Our friendship, bitch.
Yeah.
Colette, come back to us. I'm going to restore you back to your normal self, I promise.
When?
Colette, have you really forgotten me?
I mean, she hasn't responded, so maybe she's just unconscious.
Maybe she
You're
can't
wasting
speak.
your time. Not only did she lose her memory, but she has lost the soul to listen to your words.
I thought you needed ears for that.
No, it's the
Now
soul.
Colette is merely a puppet
soul of
standing
your
before
ears.
death's door.
Kratos!
Where have you been? What are you saying?
The Chosen desired the regeneration of the world and chose this path herself. By the summoning of the Chosen to Darius Karlon, the seal will be broken and the regeneration will be complete.
Kratos, what are you talking about?
Getting the feeling that he's not a normal mercenary.
No.
It is what you wanted as well. We will take the Chosen as the new body for Martel.
We? Oh my gosh, is he part of Crucius?
Is the plot thickening?
I think the thick is plotting, which is far worse. Or is it?
Lord Kratos.
Lord?
Have pity on me. Please. Lend me your aid.
Yeah, let me help you with that.
Have you forgotten, Remio? I was once of the inferior race, a human.
Once?
Does the ultimate being seek help from that which he despises the most?
Is that the sound of dying? It totally is.
Move out of the way.
She's flying. How is he in the way?
Kratos, who are you?
Kratos.
I
God
am
of
Crucius, the organization that guides this world.
Oh boy.
I am one of the 4 Seraphim, sent forth to keep close watch over the Chosen.
Guys, I don't think he's a regular mercenary.
Kratos is an angel too?
You deceived us.
Deceived. If the Chosen merges with Martel, she will awaken, and the world will be saved.
All of that shit I said was true. Where did I lie?
There's something very deviant art about the, like, badass, mercenary, tough guy getting, like, the same angelic wings as the cutesy girl. You know what I mean?
I think that his are, a little more longer and wavy, like, more flame-like, I don't know.
Is that not
It's very
what you
of
wanted?
this time when this came out, you know?
The early thousands, yeah. Is that not what you wanted?
Once her body is taken by the goddess Martel, Colette will truly die.
Cool, so all we gotta do is kick Martel's ass before she gets in there.
No. She will be reborn as Martel.
Fuck.
Damn it. You think I'm gonna let you do that? Colette is our friend!
Angels don't need friends. Wait, do I have to fight him now? Oh shit!
You can defeat me?
Ah! He's coming for— Ah! He has big combos! Oh, his combos suck so bad! All I can do is block! Oh, I'm attacking the wrong direction. Please fall down. He didn't fall down. I need you to help your brother! Oh, I need you to help me! Oh, that looked bad. Also, I need you to do this. Oh, I'm all out of magic. I need a melange gel. Give me melanges. Melange. Oh god, he's so hard to interrupt. Oh, I'm fucked. Yep. Oh god. This is about to go really poorly. God damn it! Stop dying! Oh god, grape. Jesus! Oh god.
Here we go!
That was cool. Holy shit! How are we supposed to beat that? We've only just gotten him down into the, into the range of Remiel. Ugh. Thank you. Needed that. Oh, he's over limit now. Shit. God, she went over limit and she still died. Get her up before the healing comes. Oh, perfect timing. He was still over limit. I don't even remember if we're supposed to win this one. Oh, I never get to see her summon. Oh, he has fast recovery. Keep him blocking until the heal goes off. How are we doing? Okay, we might actually be able to do this. No grave, no grave, no grave is bad. Oh, I wasn't allowed to block any of that. Oh. Did his health go up?
No.
No, okay, it was at 7 or something, right?
Yeah, it was at 7,000.
Back up, back up, back up, back up! Oh, I hit the wrong button! What do we got? Orange shells? We got orange shells for days. You need this. I'm going to use an orange gel on myself. And then I'm going to wait. I'm going to use another orange gel on you. And I'm going to wait. And I'm gonna use an orange shell. Oops, I'm gonna use a life bottle on her.
Help is on the way.
Lightning blade.
That's what we need. Good. I'm going to use an orange gel on Sheena.
Power seal.
Flame.
Bring back the soul. Power seal. Resurrection.
Oh god, he's kicking the shit out of him. Woo! That was a good dodge. That was a necessary dodge. I am going to quickly apple gel Sheena so she doesn't die before the nurse. She still died before the nurse. Fuck. We are out of life bottles. Fuck. I am going to apple gel myself so I don't die before the nurse.
Thunderblade.
Oh, it might not help.
Thunderblade.
Oh no 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 no! Whoa.
Thunderblade.
He is cheating. He is so cheating. We're not doing anything. He's on the limit. Shit!
Thunderblade.
Don't get in my way.
Sword rain.
Oh.
Not oppose fate.
Well, I think that we're supposed to lose that fight. Yes.
Damn it!
Which we did amazingly well for a fight we're supposed to lose.
Yeah, once he started using Thunderblade over and over and over again, I was like, he seems to be just targeting and killing specific people, getting to you.
Yeah. We're not supposed to win that fight. Oh, who's it gonna be now? It's not Remiel. That fool died.
It's Bemiel, his evil
Oh
brother.
god.
Legolas.
It's worse.
I guess not even you could bring yourself to fight against such an opponent.
I know that voice.
Lord Yggdrasil.
No, not him.
Who's that?
Another angel?
There's kind of a lot of them. Whole organization.
Are you Lloyd?
Give me your name and I'll give you mine.
We just got his name. Kratos.
People need not introduce themselves to a dog.
I introduce myself to dogs all the time. They're
It's
adorable.
true. Some people introduce themselves to dogs.
What did you
I met
say?
a dog just today. It was adorable. Just go puppy.
Fine. I shall tell you my name, wretched human. I am Yggdrasil, leader of Crucius, and the Desians.
They're the same! This whole time, Kratos has been a Desian.
That I had assumed.
What? Another fight? I just died!
The meaning of true power. Die!
Someone help!
This fight doesn't mean as much when you just lost the last one.
Why did they bother with that? Why couldn't they have just done it in a cutscene? That's a sword. Uh-oh. Yggdrasil has a mean face on now. Ah, I broke your shit. With my butt.
Kratos, I trust you have no objections.
Ooh, I think he has objections.
Farewell.
Hey, it's Boda!
Damn. The Chosen has already become an angel. We have no choice. We're taking her back with us alive.
Renegades, as irritating as ever. Still, it is of little consequence. Kratos, let us leave.
Remember that time that we called Boda Desians, and they were like, hey, they think we're the Desians! Right at the very beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
When it was like, the Zions are breaking the non-aggression treaty by coming through here, and they're like, we don't have a treaty with you. They weren't Zions after all.
As you wish.
I feel like Kratos' wings are still edgier than other
Save
people's.
the renegades. Don't die, Lloyd.
That's the same warning he gave me before, but then I died twice.
Once to him.
I think you get like a special title for everybody or something if you manage to beat Kratos, but I don't remember. He's hard as shit to beat.
Where are we? Where's Colette?
Right there.
She doesn't respond to anything we say.
She's not in there. It's just her body.
Damn it!
Lloyd, do you remember this place? We're in Triet Desert.
Hey.
Remember? This is the base where you were captured before.
Remember that story I told you earlier about the guy with blue hair?
The Design base?
These guys aren't Designs.
What? What do you mean?
So many things happened at once. I'm confused too.
Well, good, because you're supposed to be smart or whatever.
Then why don't we go over everything we know about the situation as it stands now?
So frustrating trying to find like a voice act, what you know a voice actor from. Because it's just like, yeah, I've been in 800 things.
Oh, I was gonna say, just like search Lord Yggdrasil voice, and then you'll be able to see everything that guy was in, but he was in a bunch.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He does like a lot of video games and stuff. He was Titus. That's not the voice.
What? No, that was Meg Ryan. So wait, what's the name of the voice actor?
James Arnold Taylor.
Oh, I know that guy. That is a name I am familiar with. He does do a lot of stuff. You're correct.
He sounds, for some reason, my mind keeps going to what's his name? Haku from Spirited Away.
Wasn't that Crispin Freeman?
I mean, I might be wrong, but it's just.
Wait a second.
Yeah, he's saying he played Titus in Final Fantasy X.
Oh, that's Jason Marsden. Okay. Jason Marsden's also in a lot of stuff. That is a name I've seen a few times recently. Anyway.
First, our current situation. When we were about to be killed in the Tower of Salvation, we were rescued by the organization on this base that resembles the Designs. They call themselves the Renegades.
So what you're saying is that the people here are called Renegades and not Designs? Okay.
Renegade Designs.
I really don't get it, but go on.
Technically, yeah.
It seems that the Renegades oppose the Designs.
Hence, Renegades.
They probably have a reason for intentionally trying to look like Designs.
Because they were Designs.
Alright, I think I get it now. We were saved by an organization called the Renegades that looks a lot like the Designs. So then who was that angel guy, Yggdrasil or whatever? And what about Kratos?
Do you remember Yggdrasil's words? This is just pure conjecture, but Crucius, holy beings worshipped by the Church of Martel, and the Designs may in fact be the same organization.
And this is why I say that the game takes a sharp, cynical turn, and I love it, because they're basically saying all religion is bullshit.
Whoa, wait. What? How could that be possible?
Lloyd, hear me out. If we think of the Desians as a part of Crucius, or perhaps their pawns, everything makes sense.
I remember one of the Desian 5 Grand Cardinals said that their boss was Yggdrasil.
And Yggdrasil said that he was the leader of Crucius and the Desians. When he appeared before us.
It does raise the question, like, they say that the Desians will go away when this whole thing happens.
Yeah.
But never say why.
That the goddess Martel will come down and destroy them.
They'll do the thing and then they'll be gone.
Yeah. They go to the other world, then they become the other world's problem.
If the Desians and Crucius are the same, then what about Kratos?
Kratos is Crucius.
Yeah, that's one of the simpler things.
He obeyed Yggdrasil's orders. That means...
He's right. He's our enemy. He deceived us.
But he was like my second dad away from home. Like, he was teaching me stuff. He was like my sensei or whatever. Sifu.
He admitted it himself. He's one of Crucius's 4 seraphim.
What does that even really mean? How can there be 4 seraphim? Don't they each have like 6 heads?
Yeah, so there's 24 heads.
Kratos is likely a subordinate of Yggdrasil. He probably joined us to make sure Colette didn't stray from the journey to regenerate the world.
Yes. But that was also your mission, so he was genuinely helping you.
It was your mission, so he was genuinely helping. Also, he directly stated that that's what he was there to do.
So
when he sprouted his wings.
From the very beginning.
Yeah, it's all Phydra's fault. She gave that dude a boatload of money.
By
Crazy
Remio,
old bitch.
Crucius, even Kratos.
Yeah.
Ah, you're awake. Then please, come with me to the next room. Our leader awaits you.
Ew, he's right in the next room. What, is he even listening to our conversation? Skeevy. Couldn't he at least have been down the hall or something? That looks like it was down... No, never mind. There's the telepad. Hey look, blue hair dude who got stabbed.
Awake.
It looks like he still has all his fingers.
Are you the Renegades?
Correct. We're an underground resistance dedicated to fighting the Desians. Or rather, the Crucius.
So Crucius and the Desians really are the same organization.
Correct. Crucius controls the Church of Martel in the open, and operates the Desians from behind the scenes. The Desians are a subordinate organization within Crucius.
The Church of Martel is nothing more than an instrument created by Crucius.
You also have to remember that this game was geared toward, like, young adults, so they knew this was a really heavy twisting of things, so they explained it a lot of times to make sure that you're keeping up.
Yeah. One more time from top to bottom, do you guys understand?
Yeah. They wanted to make sure they weren't losing their audience in this, because this was a really heavy twist.
It's also a very complicated, like, what's going on.
Yeah. Because we're still not actually sure what they intend.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst part. Like, what's really happening?
Yeah.
Those who call themselves angels are half-elves who've evolved by using a special type of X-sphere called Crucius crystals. They aren't gods or anything of the sort. Of course, the Church of Martel and the Chosen know nothing about that.
They're half-elves too?
Yes. Some of the Desians, as well as Crucius and ourselves, are half-elves.
What is Crucius trying to do? Are they doing all of this just to rule the world?
Do you intend to have us explain everything?
Yes.
How about using your own head a little?
I don't see what that would be.
I have used my head, and it's really hard to figure out. Please, you seem to know.
Everything I've believed has been turned on its head. Just, I need to be sure that you're saying what I think you're saying.
Help me.
Do they wish to revive the goddess Martel?
And if so, what does that
They
accomplish?
send oracles to those of the Mana lineage and control their marriages to create Chosens who become the vessel.
I mean, we had no idea they were doing that. That's all news, Rain. We thought the Chosen were just randomly born. You didn't say that it was hereditary.
It seems meaninglessly drawn out and complicated.
I mean, only because you made it more complicated with that statement. They literally said when she was born there was an oracle, and that's how they knew she was the Chosen. Like, that could be like a random birth. Now you're saying that there's lineages? I didn't remember the lineages thing.
I am impressed.
It's also superfluous?
Yeah.
There's another world beyond Silverant that competes for mana.
Yeah, we learned that.
Tetheala.
Yes. And the one who created this twisted world was Crucius's leader, Yggdrasil.
Create a world? That's ridiculous. No one can do that.
You're right.
If that's what you believe, then our conversation ends here.
Are you gonna kick us out because we said you're a liar?
Wait, if Yggdrasil was the one that created the two worlds himself, what can you possibly hope to do against someone like that?
That's an incredibly good question.
And that's not all. You tried to kill Colette and me.
Look, we tried to kill Colette so that she wouldn't become an angel to stop all this from happening, okay? Failed to do that, now we're here. You gonna work with us?
You're certainly not on our side. And yet for some reason, you saved us. Why?
You're not as stupid as you seem.
No, I definitely am.
Excuse me?
Shut up, Lloyd, you know it's true.
I am as stupid as I seem.
Therefore, the Chosen who would become her vessel was an obstacle.
Unfortunately, the Chosen completed the angel transformation. The Chosen is now a lethal weapon whose only goal is self-preservation. We wouldn't dare lay a hand on her.
But you did lay a hand on her, and you brought her here.
But now we have the key to stop Martel's resurrection. We no longer need the Chosen.
What?
What we need is you, Lloyd Irving.
Why me?
Me? What's so special about me?
That's none of your concern.
No, it sounds like it's exactly all of my concern.
We need you. Why? You don't matter. Shut up. You're important. Why am I important? You're not important enough to tell.
I think I just kicked him in the dick.
Lord Ewan!
Aha! I was right, it was Ewan.
No! It's his wound from Haima.
Wait, are you kidding me? They pronounce it Haima? Have they said it before? I'm still calling it Hema.
Kratos! How many times must you get in my way?
Hema is the Japanese word for, having free time. Or, like, say I'm available. Hema desu. A lot.
Wound from Haima? Are you telling me the one who attacked Kratos was...
A dude with blue hair and overly pretty features? Yeah.
He's not, like, subtle.
Lloyd, what are you doing?
He's wearing a cape and has armor. Like,
and blue hair?
Like...
Lloyd is the person who didn't realize his red coat would give him away.
It's true.
Corinna's gonna fuck those guys. Why am I her, though? Whatever, that'll be fun. Like, my party is exactly what I need, because now we have 5, and she will still fight. You can put her in the combat party, just as a heads up to you. She will still fight, but she is very robotic about it. I like the way they did it. Kratos had been deceiving us from the start. I had thought there was something strange about him, but in the end I couldn't figure it out in time. I hate myself for being so naive. Damn him! He'll pay for this, I swear! Lloyd. You're gonna get us caught. Oh shit. I still have this! Oh shit! I missed!
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake. I block and they do 22 damage. I don't think it's gonna be a piece of cake. I need to focus the guy who's gonna go smash my healer. Oh my god, he fucking torpedoed at her. I'm hitting the wrong button again. Oh, stop punching me in the face.
I was just warming up.
Oh, stop making... I'm not gonna let him cook. Oh, I just got an achievement of some kind. Cooking! Not Lloyd. Genus. Genus will make the risotto. Ooh, what's this? Buy! Ho ho ho! We need so much stuff.
That is something I don't like about fights that you're supposed to lose.
Yeah? Is that they take your resources?
Yeah. Now I have nothing. Like, that's a problem in so many of the Resident Evil games, that there are fights that you're supposed to just, like, survive. You can't actually kill the thing. But they don't tell you that. So you waste all your resources.
Yeah. It's okay. I had been pretty sure when I went in that I was supposed to lose the fight with Kratos. The only reason I started committing as much resources to it as I did is because it looked at one point like we could win, and I wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah, I was getting close.
I wonder if that Yggdrasil guy is the leader of Crucius. Yes, most likely. The sleeping goddess Martel is a symbolic entity. While Yggdrasil actually executes their plans. And Kratos was really one of Yggdrasil's subordinates. What is he trying to do by turning Colette into Martel? More importantly than that, I want to know why Martel requires a body to be her vessel. Yeah, right! In other words, that means she doesn't have a body! So wait, if you don't have a body, if all you have left is your heart, can you still live? Colette is currently living despite having lost her heart. Perhaps the opposite is possible as well. Suppose when you put it that way. If we can find out why Martel has lost her body, we might also be able to find out what it is that Yggdrasil is trying to do. Doobly-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doobie-doop-doop-doo. What did it change to? Okay, electricity. Cool. At least I can still use it to zip-zap people. Da 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 da. Can I get this all the way over there though? I don't think I can. Oh, I was wrong, I can. Sometimes I just like to change it up and not have Lloyd on the screen all the time.
Lloyd stinks.
Ah, Lloyd's fine. He's Robin. Okay, Robin.
Still throws me off.
Baboosh. Stairses. Nope, they're not here yet, though. Okay. What can I do with those two things? Maybe I could put them over here. If I do, what does it accomplish? Thing that I can see. I have to be able to move them again. Alright, I'm gonna leave them where they are for the moment. Look the other way. wonder if I'm supposed to, like... Oh.
A lot of the people I follow on TikTok do stuff about the Bat Family, and it's really weird seeing people actually acknowledge Tim Drake as existing. So few people actually give my baby boy his time. He's the best.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with this? Alright, if this... Hold down here. Can't move that block over here, right? I need to get it to there. What changes up here besides that square is gone? Maybe I can just fall on it? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Block corresponds to this upper right corner over here. Estimated. Nothing appears useful. Fire's not gonna help me. I guess the solution is down here. Maybe that's the same block. That lifts and nothing else. Can't jump across. What
if you move them, you can cross over.
Oh, yes, you're right. I can rearrange them. Totally forgot. You are correct, sir.
Playing so much Resident Evil, I'm like, you can't pull blocks.
Right?
You can push them. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, Zelda also lets you pull blocks. Sometimes.
Yeah.
There we go. Good call, man. Alright, charge this shit up. Yup. Hey, no more water. Doodly 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 doodly. Door. Doodly doodly. Doodly doodly doodly. Doodly doodly doodly. Doodly 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 doodly. Doodly doodly doodly. Doodly doodly. Doodle. Doodle. Doodly doodly doodly. Whoa. Did that work? Yes. Like that she's also the... Oh, there's a box here. Oh, a protect ring. Nice. Adding this store. Yep. However... Oh, shit.
Damn it. What's so special about me? Those renegades need to hurry up and make up their freaking minds about whether they're our enemies or not.
Lloyd, what are we going to do now?
We've got to save Colette somehow. She's going to die if she's made into Martel's vessel.
But what can we do?
Sheena, where did you get your X-Sphere?
Huh? Well, that came out of nowhere. I got this before I came here. They attached it to me at the Imperial Research Academy.
Is it normal for people to equip X-Spheres in Tetheala?
No, not at all. The technology was originally brought over by the Renegades. Nowadays, X-spheres are mainly attached to machines.
Wait a second. So Tetheala and the Renegades are on the same side?
The assumption that an entire world is on the side of the Renegades.
I'm not sure if you could say that. But the Renegades were the ones that brought us information about the nature of the two worlds. And the plan to assassinate the Chosen was their idea.
Oh shit.
They talked the King and the Pope into it.
Hey, there's a Pope.
If you desire for Tetheala to prosper, kill the Chosen of Silverant.
That's horrible.
Lloyd, I suggest we go to Tetheala.
Yeah, but they literally saw it as the same thing. You sacrifice one life to save an entire world. Which is the same thing Silverant was saying. Just which world changing.
Why Tetheala?
Maybe we can get some help there.
Don't you remember what Ewan said? Angels are half-elves that evolved using special X-spheres called Crucius crystals.
You mean the thing that she's wearing? That girl there, with the pink eyes?
Oh, I get it. Colette's current condition is caused by the Crucius crystal.
Since Tetheala is studying the X-spheres, they may know something about Crucius crystals as well.
That's a good idea. I'm pretty sure that they're studying the Crucius crystal that belongs to Tetheala's Chosen.
That guy.
At the Imperial Research Academy.
There's a Chosen in Tetheala too?
She only told Lloyd about it.
Of course. The world regeneration ritual is carried out in Tetheala as well. The Church of Martel exists too.
But if they've been carrying out the regeneration that many times, why hasn't Martel's vessel been completed already?
Oh, foolish boy.
I'm curious about that myself. Perhaps those
Ah.
corpses lined up in the Tower of Salvation were...
Those are the old vessels.
Used up.
No, never mind.
Yeah.
I was actually going
There are
to
too many things that we
point
don't
out
know.
something that turned out to be true. Is if she was actually Remiel's son or daughter,
Yeah.
then why were there other Chosen that had failed?
Yeah.
How many fucking kids does this guy have?
I mean, ask Zeus.
I kind of wish I'd actually said that now. Then I would
Crucius's
seem
objective,
smart.
The Renegades, the method to save Colette. So let's just start with what we can do now.
Pick my nose.
We're going to Tetheala?
Yeah. That's the only lead we have right now.
Oh, you're gonna love Tetheala. That place is great.
And this time, I'm going to fulfill my role. I'm not going to let Colette bear the burden all by herself anymore.
I mean, she's not bearing any burden now. Look at that vapid expression.
Wait a minute.
I don't think there's much going on.
That's great and all,
The
but
lights
how
are on.
are we going
Nobody's
to
home.
get to Tetheala?
I'm sure Sheena knows how to get there, correct?
Totally. I fall in a hole and wait. Why would I tell you?
My understanding is that you can travel to Tetheala by passing through a distortion in space.
How do we make one of those?
As far as I know, crafts called Riards are the only things that can do
Oh my god, I forgot this is where they started pulling bullshit words out.
Where are they?
There's gonna be a lot more words like that, where they're just like, yep, it's a word.
The Renegades should have them. They should be somewhere on the space.
Okay then, let's get
The
going.
Riards are good, though. Like, it's so good once you have them. Alright, I want to go back through this door, because I left some boxes behind. Okay, I need to figure out, these boxes need to go back up, I think, but how can I do it? It's all about moving things around. Can't cross here. The boxes have to go on this side, so nothing up here matters. I have to look down here. So, I move. I feel like I could only have done it when I had all three.
Yeah.
I think I fucked up. I think I needed all three boxes. My problem was that I had seen the pink border here, and I assumed that it was like the walls, the little lines that you see on the ground in other places that say you can't move the box past this. So I thought that I couldn't get it over here anyway. My bad. Yeah, I can't see a way of doing it without all three. I have to get up here, you need two to get across here, and then you still need one over here to do it. Fudge! I hope those boxes didn't have anything cool in them. They probably did. 2 of them. Fucked up. I got ahead of myself. Got overexcited. I pulled a Lloyd. Definitely no more boxes. I can't hit anything to reset anything. Game. Maybe. No. Okay. Right. Nothing. Well, at least I got that box. See if they hit a box over here, too. No, doesn't seem like we did. They're taunting me! I need to get away from them so I can't see them anymore. Feels stupid. I'm certain I got them when I played on the GameCube because I wasn't stupid back then. I think this is the... yes. Well, I guess it was the thing that I solved before the last time I was here. Doink. Whoop. Oh, nope, didn't put this shit in time.
You're gonna regret this.
Am I? I mean, are they? Owie! Buddy. Thank you. I feel like I am getting better at timing my blocks. It's good. Alright. Whoops! Ah! Okay, remember this. Oh, save. Yes. Keep that. Alright. Do I want to do this puzzle? Oh. I guess I can't actually do this room. Interesting. Yep. Oh, we have to go the other way. This is just a save room now. Zoop. Oh, zoop.
Zip, zop, zoopity boop.
There it is!
So these are the Riards.
I really did forget that they had such a stupid name. Yes!
Always the difficulty with a story like this. Do you name it
All right, then.
a real thing
Sapiola,
and keep it
here
simple?
we come.
Or do you give it its own name and make it goofy?
They tried... trying to think if it's supposed to sound like something in Japanese. Hey, anime video. God, that happened so fast. I thought there was going to be more show, more flash to it. It's like, okay, we're here now.
Whoa! What's happening?
I don't know. It just suddenly...
Look, the fuel gauge is empty.
So that's it. Since you've broken the seals in Silverant, there's not enough mana in this world.
And that means... we're gonna fall!
I love that they have color-coded ones.
Yeah, everybody gets their own. Man, I just got these.
I think we managed to avoid destroying them completely.
But they're useless unless we get some fuel.
What's the fuel? Coal?
Yes.
Coal? Oh, jeez. How do you guys manage to actually live in Silverant?
That's a really good question.
Then magic, I assume. Perhaps the lightning that Volt produces?
Then all we have to do is have Sheena summon Volt, right?
I haven't made a pact with Volt.
Oh, well then I guess we'll just have to leave these here.
Oh, and here I thought Magi technology was infallible.
Hey, what's that?
That's the Tower of Salvation. Why is that here? This is Tepeala, right?
Of course. The Tower of Salvation appears in the Flourishing World. The tower also appeared on your side after Colette received the Oracle, right?
2 worlds. 2 towers. What about the Holy Ground? The Church of Martel is also over here, correct? Is the Holy Ground called Karlon?
Yes. The place where the Tower of Salvation lies is the Holy Ground of Karlon, the same as in your world.
The Holy Ground of Karlon is where the peace treaty was signed to end the ancient war. There can't be 2 of them.
I guess I'm just gonna stop and ask, have you picked up on why this is?
What do you mean?
I mean, just why, like, they seem to be really stuck on the, there's 2 of this, 2 of that, there's 1 here, 1 there, like, and they're like, there can't be 2 of these, like, I don't know, what's your reaction to this?
I mean, I get what the story's doing of, like, they want the player to be as surprised as they are, so they're pointing out that it is surprising. But, like, if I was in this situation, I'd be like, yeah, it's a parallel world, so there's going to be crossovers. I guess, like, we've seen so many stories with, like, stuff like this that it's like, yeah, there's going to be constants and variables.
I suppose that's a good way of looking at it that I hadn't considered.
Are you sure yours isn't a fake? We have records in our museums that depict how the hero Mythos called the 2 ancient kings to the Holy Ground of Karlon in order to forge a peace treaty.
And such records exist on our side as well. Instruments used to sign the treaty can be found in the Palma Costa Academy.
So, either one side is fake, or maybe they're actually both real.
Lloyd, that's not possible.
Don't get mad, I was just kind of saying stuff. Anyway, let's get going.
It's true we aren't going to get anywhere by pondering about it here.
Wow, it's our first adventure in Tepeala.
Genus, this isn't a field trip.
Isn't it, though?
They're very weirdly, like, sure of how the worlds work, despite the fact that, like, only one person has ever been to both before this.
Yeah.
It's like, no, things can't be parallels.
Right. Gotta say, that was quite a surprise. Indeed. You don't get the opportunity to fly through the sky very often. Or fall from the sky either. It can't be helped. When you break seals in Silverant, the mana over here grows thin. Even so, it's still a lot thicker over here than in Silverant. Oh, you can tell that? Of course, because Genus and the Professor are elves.
Yeah, of course they are.
Why can elves tell that? Well, because they're elves. Yeah, that tracks. Where's that fucking story note I saw? Well, I'm a hypocrite. Colette! Hey! Colette! Can you hear me? It looks like she can't even tell you're talking to her right now. Damn it! At that moment, facing the decision between Colette and the world, for a split second, I chose the world. Even though it's nothing but a false peace.
Yeah, you didn't know that, dude.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It was unavoidable, when a single decision you make could destroy the world. Casually choosing your friend's life instead would have been strange and bad. Still, at that moment, I abandoned Colette. I'm a hypocrite. Damn it. be a ring over here. Oh, it was a save circle. Man, that was the first time I've ever flown between two worlds. Although he wound up falling, there was insufficient energy, so that couldn't be helped. Yeah, I really want to fly again, but I guess now isn't really the time for that. Yes, we need to hurry. Well, you know what would be fast? Is if we could fly.
I think we need to call it here.
Yeah. Fine with me. Don't give up, Cameron. What's wrong, Lloyd? Nothing. It's just... I hurt the people of Visalia. And this time, I couldn't protect Colette either. I thought I had gotten a little stronger, but now I think I haven't progressed at all. Lloyd, but you've always tried to do the best you could. You didn't give up, and now we've made it all the way to Tetheala. You're not like the other humans. And so, that's why I like you, Lloyd. You're stupid, but you keep trying. Thanks, Genus. Okay, then. We've come all the way here and all. We're not going to give up now. We're going to find a way to save Colette and the other world. Yeah, let's do it. But which one is the other world now? You're in this world. Alright. Yeah, that was a good long one. Thank you.
That was fun.
We got to get the big, twisty midpoint. Now there's a whole other world to explore.
I think that's the ships.
Yeah, well, sort of.
The ships, what do not work.
I forgot about that part. The angel who appeared in the Tower of Salvation, he was unbelievably powerful. Yes, I sensed a power unlike anything we faced so far. Even though I thought we were going to die that time. Yggdrasil. That's what Kratos called him. Yggdrasil, huh? Yes. Alright. Aha! No more of those are gonna pop up on my watch. Alright. Thank you for coming with me on this journey, Cameron. I am excited for when we get to pick it up next. Especially because there's a whole other world to explore now. Surprise! Bet you didn't see that twist coming. Ha ha ha!
I was genuinely wondering where, like,
Sheena
story was going to go after this.
Yeah. They did set it up as a, like, here's where it ends. And you could buy into it. Like, they went all in for the, this is the end of the game. Make sure you've done everything you want to do. Make sure you talk to everybody. I thought it was good.
Gotta have your goodbye conversation for the end of the game.
Yep. What? You're only halfway through the game? I hope you liked that goodbye conversation, because you're gonna have to have another one.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to meet the other Chosen. He's so much fun.
Here's a great guy.
Yeah.
Only good things.
Sheena hates him. Alright. Are you ready to say goodbye, Cameron?
Bye.
Bye, everybody.